NLWN-TV presents ice racing from the ponds and lakes of the Badger State. The Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club presents its 16th season of racing on the frozen lakes of northern Wisconsin. NWIRC Racing is presented by A+ Decorative Concrete, 14706 Highway 178 Jim Falls, AirTech Sports with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Hudson, and Menominee. Bauer Welding, located in Marshfield, Wisconsin and ready to handle your stainless welding needs. Cal's Rock Dam Resort, great food, great drinks, and great fun in Willard, Wisconsin. Curve-In, the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin, 13966 365th Street in Stanley. Loopy's Grill, a place for everyone, 10691 Business Highway 29 Chippewa Falls. The Moose Lodge in Bloomer, where a burden heavy to one is borne lightly by many. Moss Plumbing, proudly serving Wisconsin. Call 715-523-2039. Paulson Auto Sales and Custom Golf Carts, new and used sales and service. Call 715-577-2135. Property Shop Realty, a local agency with experienced agents and professional service from Eau Claire. Rock Solid Transport, from produce to seafood, building materials to general freight. Rock Solid hauls it all. Call 715-874-7625. Rookie's Pub, stop in and watch the races with Racers, Southworth Chevrolet in Bloomer. Small town values and big savings. Sam Ploski Small Engines from Stanley, Wisconsin. And the view on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls. Now out to the lake and NWIRC Racing.
Hello, welcome to NLWN-TV's coverage of NWIRC Ice Racing for the 2021 racing season. Rick Olson here, and we're getting ready for ice racing from Rock Dam Lake in Willard, Wisconsin. Last week, unfortunately, we were unable to cover the races due to a previous commitment to cover Colfax High School basketball in a game that was rescheduled due to the snow that we had last week, Thursday. But we're here today and ready to cover the races. So before we get to racing, let's take a look at the season's leaderboards. In addition, we'll dip into the mailbag and see if anything has arrived. We'll do all that following these messages from some of our fine sponsors. You're watching NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
Cal's Rock Dam Resort says, let's race. Cal's is proud to sponsor and host the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. Looking for outdoor activities and entertainment this winter? Check out this awesome family-friendly club. Keep your eyes on our Facebook page for updates. That's Cal's Rock Dam Resort, N8869 Butler Road, Willard, Wisconsin.
We had a great time at Cal's Rock Dam Resort for their first annual corn boil yesterday. Do you have a good time, honey?
At Southworth Chevrolet, we are driven to be the best.
We promise you the best car buying experience and the best selection.
The best service.
And as always, the best price.
Now is the best time to buy. We have a large selection of new and used vehicles and the best financing available. Visit our lot or shop in the comfort of your home at southworthchevrolet.com.
Southworth Chevrolet, small town values, big savings.
Get your money's worth at Southworth Chevrolet.
Now time to dip into the mailbag. There wasn't a whole lot of mail in the mailbag this week, and that can easily be attributed to the fact that we were at the races last weekend, but there was a little bit. So now to the mailbag. The first is from the live chat during the races from Otter Lake. Bob Went apparently was watching when I made a comment saying how far Caden went. I also commented that our switcher Ann was banging her head on the walls following a comment like that, and it's a good thing the walls of our tent are made out of canvas. So Bob decided to get in on the fun, and he posted, "Caden really went there." Well, I replied, "LOL, now our switcher Ann is banging her head on the walls again." Please take note that we do see your chats even if we don't have time to always say hi or respond right away, so please keep them coming. Also, later in the week, I received a message that gave me the correct pronunciation for Vanden Rees. I had been saying Rees, so I want to thank you for that correction. Please, if I am butchering your name or even slightly mispronouncing it, please let me know. Your name is important. Now, you can send that information or any other comments or questions to info@northernlightwebcasting.com. Or, if you'd like, you can post in the live chat during the race coverage. Now, right after these messages from our sponsors, we'll take a look at the leaderboards going into today's races. You're watching NWIRC Ice Racing from Rockdam Lake on NLWN-TV.
Loopy's Grill and Saloon. A place for everyone. Great food, drinks, and fun at Loopy's. Loopy's Grill and Saloon has a wide variety of menu items including salads, sandwiches, wraps, burgers, pizza, and of course, a Friday night fish fry. They also have a large selection of tap beer, wine, and liquor. Loopy's has volleyball all year long, even in the winter, in the Chippewa Valley's original and world's only heated sand dome. Loopy's, located just west of Chippewa Falls on Business 29, is open 7 days a week from 10 a.m. until bar close. They are always working towards making Loopy's truly a place for everyone.
Rock Solid Transport, ready to move your product. Whether it's produce to seafood, or building materials to general freight, Rock Solid hauls it all. If you need a flatbed, pneumatic, or refrigerated shipment, Rock Solid is ready to meet your needs. Call Rock Solid Transport at 715-874-7625 and let Rock Solid Transport get your product where it needs to go.
Welcome back to NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV. As a result of last week's races, there were some significant changes to the leaderboards for some of the classes, yet other classes seem to settle into a steady, shall we call it, a pecking order. To some degree, that can be attributed to the cold weather, which kept some of the racers away from the track. So let's take a look at how those classes stand.
We'll start by taking a look at the C classes. In the Pee Wee C Rubber Quads, number 41, Henry Levens holds a 10-point lead over second place, Aspen Krasinski. In the C Rubber Quads, number 57, Tommy Anderson maintained a healthy 10-point lead over second place, number 5, Riley Ginder. In the C Studded Quad, number 3, Jason Morey held on to his first place position by only a single point over number 40, Gage Weber, who pulled a point ahead of third place, Chase Cyberman. In the B classes, in the Pee Wee Rubber B, this class did not race last weekend, so number 1, Isaac Anderson, remains only 2 points ahead of 99, Sidney Knops, who moved up from a fourth place tie into second place. In the B Studded Quad, number 3, William Stark has established an 8-point lead over number 24, Brady Bauer. This class also sees a 4-way tie for fourth place with Jesse Firmstead, Jeff Wittick, Trent Hewitt, and Alec Fuller battling it out. In the B Rubber Quad, number 4, Brady Barsimian holds a 9-point lead over second place, number 52, Daytona Hera, who is only a single point ahead of Jeremy Anderson in third place. In the A classes, in the Pee Wee A Rubber, number 2, Rayanne Osborne was able to hold on to her tight 2-point lead over number 10, Lane Nyseth. Just 2 points behind them is number 20, Jackson Helland. In the A Rubber Quad, well, this class did not race last week, so number 03, Tyler Thompson, is only a single point ahead of number 13, Jeff Wittick. In the A Studded Quad, number 34, Kyle Bovey has opened up a 7-point lead over number 10, Caden Wendt, and they're followed closely by Peter Groller. The A Pee Wee GP Rubber Quad, number 2, Rayanne Osborne maintained her lead over number 20, Jackson Helland, and number 10, Lane Nyseth, who are tied for second place, only 4 points off the pace. Taking a look at the Outlaw classes, Outlaw Studded have not run for the past 2 weeks, which leaves them in a tie between Parker Wawerka and Carson Patrick for the lead. The Outlaw Rubber Quad has number 30, TJ Thompson. He captured the checkered flag last week to jump ahead of number 08, Dylan Schmidt, who fell all the way to third place. Number 88, Mark Krummenauer, has moved all the way up from 8th place to currently sit in second. In the open classes, in the open studded quad, number 34, Kyle Bovey was able to maintain a 4-point lead over Caden Wendt. Number 08, Jim Schweers, is currently in third place, 8 points off the lead. In the Open GP studded quad, number 34, Kyle Bovey, with a second place finish last week, moved up from third place to pull ahead of Caden Went by 2 points. Went is currently tied for second place with Peter Groller. In the motorcycle and trike classes, in the Outlaw Rubber Trikes, number 5, Brad Hadelick is opening a commanding 12-point lead over Austin Henneman and Max McFiveren, who are tied for second place. In the Super Trikes, number 25, Austin Henneman holds a slim 2-point lead over Brad Hadelick, who moved up from fourth place to currently hold down second. In the Open Studded Motorcycles, number 309, Keith Fox, remains the rider to catch. He's a full 10 points ahead of second place Chase Buckley. In the Open GP Studded Motorcycle, well, this class looks very similar to the Open Studded Motorcycle, except here Fox holds an 11-point lead over Buckley. In the junior classes, in the junior rubber quad, number 50, Vanden Rees currently holds only a 1-point lead over Kennedy Swan, who moved up from third place into second. Ty Osborne is now third place, only 4 points off the lead. In the junior GP rubber quad, Vanden Rees again is in the lead, this time by 4 points over Ashton Rees. Kennedy Swan is 10 points behind Ashton in third place. In the Pro and Pro-Am classes, in the Pro-Am rubber, Tyler Thompson leads the class by 5 points over Dalton Anger, who's only 2 points ahead of Hunter Sullivan. In the Pro Rubber, well, this class didn't run last week, leaving a tie for first place between Dylan Schmidt and Kenny Gruber. TJ Thompson is only 1 point behind the two of them. In the Pro GP Rubber Quad, TJ Thompson moved up from third place to earn a tie with Tyler Thompson at the top of this class. Tony Binder is sitting in third, only 3 points back. In the amateur classes, in the amateur GP studded quad, we see Jeff Wittick with a 12-point lead over Jason Haltner and Hunter Wedward, who are tied for second place. In the amateur GP rubber quad, Dalton Anger and Brody Barsimian seem to have settled things into 1-2 positions for this class. Anger holds a 9-point lead over Barsimian. In the special classes, in the adult Pee-wee GP rubber, Chris Berlin has maintained his 6-point lead over second place Jason Swan. Mike Knops is currently third, only 4 points behind Swan. In the rubber UTV, we find Chris Berlin with a 10-point lead over Jason Wingy, who is 8 points ahead of Corey Arneson. And then in the non-point Sportsman 4x4, if they were earning points, Derek Osborne would hold a lead over Chase Bourne by 6 points. They're followed by Kurt Blanchard, Jordan Calabrier, and Gary Lennox.
Now, keep in mind, there's still a lot of racing left this season, and most of the classes are close enough that a strong finish here or there could cause some major changes in the standings. So, it's time to get to those races, and we'll do just that after these quick messages from our sponsors. You're watching NWIRC Ice Racing from Rock Dam Lake in Willard, Wisconsin on NLWN-TV.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC Ice Racing action. Next Saturday, February 20th, we will present racing from the view on Lake Wissota. Join us at 10:45 a.m. from Lake Wissota in Chippewa Falls. That's live ice racing action at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, February 20th on NLWN-TV.
A+ Decorative Concrete can take your paving, asphalt, or masonry project to the next step. A+ specializes in colored decorative concrete, flat work, patios, driveways, sidewalks, floating slabs, foundations, and basement floors. Give your project that little extra something with a stylish work of A+ Decorative Concrete. That's A+ Decorative Concrete, 14706 State Highway 178, Jim Falls, Wisconsin. Give them a call at 715-382-3228 for A+ Decorative Concrete.
And welcome to Rock Dam Lake. And we're just outside of Willard, Wisconsin. For those of you that aren't familiar with Willard, Wisconsin, basically go to Thorpe, turn south about 15 miles, and there's Willard. But we're waiting for today's races to get started, and I know that you're actually watching on Sunday, so I guess we're waiting for yesterday's races to get started. But the scorekeepers aren't out here yet, and we're supposed to be ready to get underway, so there must be a bit of a delay. We're kind of facing the wrong direction to be able to see what's going on back in the racing headquarters area. I see our flagman walking out this way. I believe that's him. And I think they're getting ready for the national anthem and so on. So we're going to be ready to get started here really soon.
Hey Willard, I have a quick message. It's about safe driving. All right, let's go. Anytime you're driving, have the seatbelt buckled tight. Both hands on the wheel and your phone out of sight. When not in your hand trying to text somebody back. Because if you do, your car might get smacked. The moral of the story, just put your phone down. The people on the road will stay safe and sound. Put your phone down, put your phone down. People on the road will stay safe and sound. Yeah.
I don't remember how it started.
North of that.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
And we're ready to roll out here at Rock Dam Lake. And we have been informed we have like 400 some odd entries today. And we're running the C Pee-wees. They're running 2 heats, and they are in the middle of running first heat right now. And we'll try to get them. I think they've already come by for the white flag. And here we go, coming around. Aspen Korinsky picking up the checkered flag, I do believe, followed by number 91, Ashlyn Short. And maybe if Dan can swing one of his cameras over so we can just barely pick up the flagman. That way I keep coming over with that one. Nope, I guess we're not going to get the flagman. So we're going to have to keep close track. But anyway, we'll have a second heat of the C Pee-wees coming around real quick. As they're escorting the Pee-wees off the track from the first heat. And the way we saw it, Aspen Korinsky and Ashlyn Short were the top 2. And so now we're ready for the second group, or the second heat of the C Pee-wees, and this is Rylan Moore, Bentley Samplaski, Dalton Schweers, Braden Irish, Lily Gessler, Georgia Ranowski and Ivy Lasky will be in the second heat of the CPWs. We're still trying to get our bearings straight, and we're trying something a little bit different today as Dan is running the cameras remotely, so he's going to do the best he can to keep up with the racers. As bitter cold as it is, we didn't want to have him sitting up on the back of the truck. I guess we have the last of the CPWs off the track from the first heat. Mason Tompkins. And so we should be getting ready to start the second group. Oh, here they come. This is heat number 2 of the CPWs. They're going to come by for the first time. And we have 99, 17, and 14. Braden Irish is in the lead. I don't have a 17 on here, but 14 is Georgia Ranowski. And we've got the leaders coming around turn 4. And coming in first place is Braden Irish. And then Georgia Ranowski has second. Or check it, that's a white flag. It's not the finish, but that's how they sit going by the white flag. And coming around turn 4, I take it back. That was the checkered flag. Some of these youngsters not used to making that turn at that spot and just kept coming right around. So we have Braden Irish taking that heat, and Georgia Ranowski is taking second place. The BPWs are coming up next. We have one heat of the BPWs. Isaac Anderson, Logan Berlin, Jackson Brohard, Sidney Knops, Matt Fernstall, Easton Short, and Caleb Knops are running in the BPWs. And we're waiting for that to get started. I think they got all of the CPWs off the course. And we're still waiting to see them come by. These B Pee-wees will then be followed by the A Pee-wees, and then the C studded quads, and then the A rubbers, and then a whole mess more. It's a chilly one out here at Rock Dam Lake. My phone says it's 8 degrees below zero. And to be honest with you, I can't tell you what's holding things up. But we'll take a bit of a time out here and see if they can't get it figured out before we get too far along.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC Ice Racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC Racing.
And here come the B Pee-wees, going by the first time. And they're coming around turn 4. Coming down toward the finish line. So they just took the white flag. And now back along the backside. Coming along. 95, 99, 89. So we have Caleb Knops and Sydney Knops and Easton Short were 1, 2, and 3. And I believe and that was the finish for the B Pee-wees. It's a little bit different pattern for these guys to run as far as where they come on the track and where they go off the track, and that's confusing for some of these youngsters. A Pee-wees coming up. We have Emmett Salter on number 42. 20 is Jackson Helland. Owen Prosecki. Get these right here. Bradley Korn, Lane Nyseth, and Rayanne Osborne. The 6 participants in the A Pee-wees. And they should be getting ready to get started here very, very shortly. And here they come. The A Pee-wees are off and running. Coming around turn 4, coming by to get the green flag the first time. We have 20 and 2 out front. Jackson Helland and Rayanne Osborne.
Jackson Helen and Rayanne Osborne out front. And here we pick them up. Round turn 3, turn 4. Coming around for the white flag. And again, it's Jackson Helen and Rayanne Osborne. Now into turn 3. And turn 4, coming down the home stretch. Jackson Helen on the lead. Rayanne Osborne takes second in the heat. Then we have 19 and 29. Third is Bradley Korn and Owen Prosecki in fourth. So it's Jackson Helen, Rayanne Osborne, and I think I said Owen Prosecki with third. It'll get sorted out in the feature race. That's going to bring up the C-studded quads, and this is going to be a test for Dan with his cameras. He's getting things pretty well set over there. C-studded quads consist of Tyler Stamskowski, Chase Swerman, Mick York, Guy Belanger, Ben Buckman, Jeff Endish, and Michael Randall. And here they come. You can hear them coming. As they come around turn 4, 79 is out in the lead. And I don't have a 79, I think it was 99. Tyler Stramskowski. Sorry, Tyler. And they come flying by for the white flag. And out front, I do believe we have Tyler Stramskowski. They got kind of spread all the way throughout the oval. So who was in the lead and who wasn't was hard to tell. I believe it was Stramskowski who took first place in that heat. The A rubber quads are coming up next. We have 11 riders, and they consist of Katie Hakes, Logan Delkamp, Tyler Thompson, Dalton Anger, Skylar Quist, Ralph Stark, Scott Strasburger, Mike Anderson, Ashley Ruzick, David Humphrey, Big Joe Dampier. By the way, Ashley Ruzick, keep your eyes open because she's going to be doing some interviews at Intermission. And here they come. Coming around turn 4 to take the green flag. 03 and 18 are out front. Tyler Thompson, Katie Hakes. We have some fresh snow, and a lot of it is getting kicked up right now. We look along the backstretch coming around turn 4. Same two leaders. Thompson, Hakes, and Dalton Anger are sitting in third. For the white flag. And here they come for the checkered flag. We have Tyler Thompson, Katie Hakes, Dalton Anger. And that'll take care of the A rubber quads. The C rubber dimple knobbies. We have 12 participants. And they are Tommy Anderson, Landon Rode, Riley Ginder, Hunter Kellnoffer. Sorry, Hunter, if that's incorrect, please let me know. David Viken, Riley Sigelski, Ben Sigelski, Mike Ranowski, Hunter Parr, John Anderson, Blake Sigelski, and Sean Fleener. Those are the 12 participants in the C rubbers. And it looks like they got everybody from that last heat just about off. One more to go. Okay, they now have everybody off, so we should be about ready. We are waiting for the C rubber. They should be starting any moment now. We do not have a real good view of the start finish, or of the starting chute, I should say. We do have a pretty decent view of the finish line, although we do have the scoring truck right in front of us. And I can see the racers at the start-finish line, or at the starting line. This is the C rubber. And I can hear in the background the flagman is wanting them to get moving. He's cold out. It's cold out here. Still waiting for things to get rolling. Couple more vehicles pulling up to the starting line. Still waiting on the C rubber. Tommy Anderson, Landon Road, Riley Ginder, Hunter Kelnhofer, David Viken, Riley Sigelski, Ben Sigelski, Mike Ranowski, Hunter Parr, John Anderson, Blake Sigelski, and Sean Fleener. Still waiting for them to get the go-ahead. Now, we were not able to cover the races here last weekend because we were needing to cover a previous commitment for Colfax Girls High School basketball in their game against Durand. Here they come, the Sea Rubbers. But we're here this week, and next week we're going to be at Lake Wissota, ready to bring you all the action from there. As they're coming around turn 4 for the first time, out in front, we have number 38, followed by 18 and 6. So Mike Ranowski is currently running first. Ben Sigalski is currently running second. And I don't see a 6. That could be Riley Ginder in a 5. Sometimes 5s and 6s look similar. And coming back around, we have a challenge for the lead. 18 moves in front of 38. And number 5 is sitting in third. So 18 has moved into first. That's Ben Sigalski. Mike Ranowski is running second, and Riley Ginder is running third as they take the white flag. And they're coming around turn 4, looking to pick up the checkered flag. Still out in front. 18, then 38, and then 5 hangs on. Sigalski takes the win. Ben Sigalski, there's 3 Sigalskis in this race. Mike Ranowski takes second, and Riley Ginder with a third place finish in the heat. Well, we had to wait, but that was a pretty close, exciting race. Coming up next are the Outlaw studded quads. We only have 5 of them. Kane Strasburger on number 47. Then we have Dylan Strass. Maybe that's supposed to be Dylan, but anyway, number 69. Parker Stepniak is on number 25.
Dalton Merck on 36, and Ryan Powell is on number 5. Those are the 5 Outlaw studded quads that we have. And none of our leaders in the Outlaw studded quads are in today's race. So we're going to have some more changes. We do have somebody off the track from that previous heat, and they're getting a little bit of help out there to them. And while they do that, we'll take this bit of a timeout. You're watching NWIRC races on NLWN-TV.
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? But now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
And you can see they're giving a little bit of a tow to somebody off the track. Can't quite see who it is. But now at first I was concerned that that buzzing sound that you hear in the background was some kind of electronic buzzing that we should not have. But as I turn it up, you can see, no, that's just our generator. Well, I guess you could probably call that electronic because it's producing electricity. But that's our generator so that we can do this for you. And we're getting ready for the Outlaw studded quads, and here they come. And I'll be honest, there was no way I was going to see those numbers. And here they come. Around turn 3, into turn 4. 47 is in the lead. That's Kane Strasburger. Takes the white flag. And now they come back around again. We have a challenge. And I have no idea who took that checkered flag. I think Strasburger held on to get it, but it was close. But we'll have to take a look on that. I do think Strasburger held on, and they are just flying by. If the number is small and we don't catch a glimpse the first second, we only see it for a split second to be able to pick up the numbers. The GP courses are a lot easier. All right, that brings up the Outlaw rubber trikes. There are only 3. Cole Betcher, Max McIverson, and Justin Horton are going to be riding in the Outlaw rubber trikes. And here they come. And somehow our intrepid cameraman Dan kind of missed those, but now he should pick them up as they come around. And here they come. 85 in the lead. Of course, I don't have an 85, but I do have a 5. Justin Horton and Max McGiverson was sitting in second. As they work their way across the backstretch. And here they come. 17 and 05. Max McGiverson in first place. Justin Horton in second. As they get down to the far end, and they're coming around and off the track. So the winner in that heat race was Max McGiverson, and he was followed by Justin Horton in the Outlaw rubber trikes. That's going to bring up the A-studded quads. These guys are going to come flying by, and they're already off and running. I can hear them. There they are. Coming around turn 4 for the first time. We have 34 out front, then 8. Or 34, 10, and 8. So it's Kyle Bovey, Caden Wendt, and Jim Schweers. Waiting for them to come back into view. They get red flagged. We can't see any flags from where we're at, but maybe they got called back to the start-finish line. As they were coming by, it sure looked like they were slowing way down for some reason. And it does look like they're lining back up again. And here they come. We'll try it again. And they go by us. Go down the backstretch into turn 3. Coming by for the white flag. 34, 26, and 10. So Kyle Bovey, Chandler Buckner, and Caden Wendt are running 1, 2, and 3 at the white flag. Coming around down to take the checker. And taking the checker flag is Kyle Bovey. And Chandler Buckner and Caden Wendt. Don't worry, Caden, I won't do it again this week. I won't ask where Caden went. Oh, I just did it again. All right, A-studded quads are done. That brings up the Outlaw rubber quads, and we got a bunch of them. So we have 2 heats. In the first heat, Cole Sawinski, Dylan Cease, Nick Mertz, Jace White, Tyler Severson, Corey Arneson, Mitch Becker, Tanner Lowry, and Cody Severson.
And they're off and running. This is heat number 1. They're getting ready to come by for the first time. Out front we have 47 and then 69, but he was getting challenged. Jace White is sitting in first place. Tyler Severson, but he was getting pushed hard, and I couldn't catch the number of who was pushing him so hard. As they're coming around turn 4. 47. And I couldn't, there was so much snow I could not catch the number. Jace White I did get, as he came by in first place getting the white flag. You can see if you're in the back of the pack, you're going to struggle to see anything today. And here we come by. Cole Sawinski was in second. Jace White took first. Cole Sawinski took second. That's going to bring up the second heat. And that consists of Cole Mueller, Ian Anderson, Hunter Wedward, Mark Krummenauer, Cole Robus, Tony Bender, Jeremy Fleece, TJ Thompson, and Andrew Steinmetz. That'll be the second heat of the Outlaw Rubber Quads. And here they come. Round turn 3 into turn 4 for the first time. Coming by, we have 99 out front. That's Tony Bender with the lead. As they come around, and we have things slowing down a bit. This is still Bender out front, and they are not running full speed. They've slowed everything down. Oh, we do have a vehicle with some issues. As he's laying on its side. Hopefully everybody is okay. So they did red flag it. They're going to start him out front here. And they are sending him back around. As they're giving a tow off the track to the four-wheeler that flipped, and I don't have a number on that. And looks like they're going to try to get them lined up again. And I'm trying to catch the number, and I don't see it on the back. And they're taking them off the track. So I suspect we're going to restart this. And we want to remind you that for those of you who are basketball fans, we do have some high school regional semifinal action coming up. Of course, every time I make one of these announcements, they start another race. So I'll tell you about that in a little bit. Here we go now with the second heat of the Outlaw Rubber Quad. And they're coming by the first time. 41 and 99 battling it out. So that's Jeremy Fleece and Tony Bender as they come by to take the green flag. And now down along the back stretch into turn 3 and turn 4. Coming around turn 4. We have switched positions. Bender and Fleece have switched. As they're heading towards turn 3, coming around turn 4, it's Tony Bender. Then Fleece. Tony Bender takes the heat, and Jeremy Fleece takes second. That'll take care of the Outlaw Rubber Quads. And that's going to bring up the B studded quads. And we have two heats. Logan Leffel, Josh Butters, Riley Kilty. Yeah, see, Dan will do anything to get on camera here. Yeah, there he is. That's our intrepid cameraman, Dan, as he's trying to make sure the lens stays clean. Attaboy, Dan. So anyway, it's Leffel, Butters, Kilty, Jeff Whittick, Braden Pykall, I think, Chase Swerman, Chandler Buchner, and Zach Stark. That's the first heat. First of two, and here they come. Round turn 3 and 4 for the first time. 26 and 13 are out front. That's Chandler Buchner and Jeff Whittick are running 1 and 2. As they're coming around 3 and 4, coming by again. We're still with Buchner and Whittick running 1 and 2. Shadows in the mist is what we can call that. And coming by for the checkered flag, it's still Chandler Buchner taking first. Jeff Whittick with second. So that'll take care of the first heat of the B-studded quad. And the second heat will consist of William Stark, Charlie Humphrey, Guy Belanger, Dylan Tomchuk, Trenton Hewitt, Caden Arrowwood, and Taylor Yeager. So we're getting ready for the B-studded quad second heat. Real good numbers out here on a cold February day. We got started, it was 8 degrees below zero. And it still says that. Just a little bit after noon on a Saturday. And we still have over 400 some odd racers today. And we are waiting for that second heat to get ready. We have somewhat of a view of the starting chute. And I hear them. And there they go. This is heat 2 of the B-studded quads. Coming around turns 3 and 4 for the first time. Well, it was William Stark in the lead until just before they got to the flag. And I couldn't tell who it was that overtook William Stark right there at the flag for the lead. So Stark was running second. And again, their number is really hard to see on the inside. They try to standardize that for the scores. Here they come. And I have no idea. I have no idea. Their number's impossible to read. So we'll see when it comes to the features how they end up racing. But that takes care of the B-studded quads. You know, most of the drivers do a really good job of making sure their numbers are easy to read and no problem at all. But whoever won that heat, their number, when you're sitting here and you're only getting them for a short glimpse, that number was virtually impossible to read. And it could be because we have a shorter glimpse than the scoring girls have. And if they can't read it, you don't get points. So hopefully they can pick up the number a little better than I can. So that's going to bring up the Pro-Am rubber. We have 12 participants. Tyler Thompson, Katie Hakes, Cody Buckeridge, Dalton Anger, Dustin Minch, Skylar Quist, Ralph Stark, Mike Anderson, Ashley Ruzick, Amanda Minch, David Stark, and Big Joe Dampier. Those are our 12 racers. Waiting for things to get lined up. Flagman's over talking to the scorers. So it's going to be a minute or so. So while we're waiting for that, we'll take another time out. You're watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
When I was your age, I was just like you, fascinated by stars. But now I get to search for life in the universe. And who knows, maybe life is looking for us too.
So we're like aliens to them?
Yeah. Does anyone want to be a scientist now?
I do.
Awesome. We need more girls in STEM.
Maybe we can find aliens.
And we're back here at Rock Dam Lake. Just outside of Willard, Wisconsin. And our switcher is not able to be with us today. But I was telling her earlier in the week, every time I say Rock Dam Lake, it sounds like I'm cussing, and I'm not. That could turn into a clean cuss word, though. Although it's kind of a pretty area here. A lot of summer homes. But -8 degrees is cold, whether it's pretty or not. Fortunately, we do have some heat inside of our broadcast tent. We have snacks and we have coffee. A little bit earlier today, Dan was barefoot. All right. The Pro-Am rubber is off and running. Coming around turn 3, into turn 4. And we have number 18 out front, followed by 97. Katie Hakes is in the lead. I don't have a 97. Maybe it's 57. I don't know for sure. Could be 99 as well. So we'll see the next time around. So they're heading into that turn 3 and turn 4 again. Here comes Katie Hakes, still in the lead. 03, Tyler Thompson running second as they take the white flag. And coming around again, here comes Katie Hakes with Tyler Thompson running second and Dalton Anger running third. So it was Hakes, Thompson, and Anger in that heat race. That's going to bring up the B rubber, and we will have 2 heats in the B rubber. Heat number 1, number 14 is Tucker Kempe on a Honda 400. Eli Anderson in number 29 on a Kawasaki. Number 51, Kurt Blanchard, also on a Kawasaki. Number 4, Brody Barsimian on a Honda 450. Cody Buckeridge on number 69. Number 47 is Landon Road on a Yamaha. Number 18, Hunter Kelnhofer on a Honda 400. Dustin Minch is riding 01. Jeremy Anderson's on 12. And Ben Walski on number 69. That's the first heat of the B rubber. There are 19 riders all together. They could have almost done 3 heats with this. As we're getting ready for them to get started. This is the B rubber. And they're off and running as they head around turn 3 into turn 4 for the first time. They're coming by, looks like number 12 out front, followed by 69, and then 4. So Jeremy Anderson, Ben Walski, and Brody Barsimian were 1, 2, and 3 as they came by for the green flag the first time. They head down the back stretch into turns 3 and 4, getting ready to come by for the white flag. Still in first place is Jeremy Anderson, but Brody Barsimian has moved up into second. Ben Walski is at third place. And they head down that back stretch. And we may have a challenge for the lead as they're coming around. It got a little sideways. A couple of them did. And a good battle coming down, and it's going to be 12, and then past right at the finish. So Jeremy Anderson takes first place, Balski second, Brody Barsimian slowed way down and ended up in third. At least that's the way we saw it. I shouldn't say we. Is that what you saw, Dan? He's nodding his head. Very interesting finish in that one. Anderson was being challenged pretty hard by Walski. Walski couldn't, or check it, by Barsimian. Barsimian couldn't quite overtake him. They both got a little sideways coming out of turn 4, and Anderson got the better of it. And then right here by the finish line, Barsimian slows way down, and Walski shot past him, and Barsimian end up in third place. So the second heat, and no, they're just still getting some vehicles off from the last heat. Colton Buckley, Scott Strasburger, Jacob Anderson, Wayne Buckley, Daytona Hera, Ed Dampier, Jeremy Helland, Amanda Minch, and Sean Fleener. Those are the riders in the second heat of the B rubber. I think they have everybody off now, so we should be about ready to get the second heat going. As I was saying, while we're waiting for that heat to start, we have some high school basketball coming up on, well, not on NLWN-TV, though, is it? I keep confusing what Dan and I are doing with what NLWN-TV is doing. But it will be on Viking TV, so if you're interested in watching some high school regional semifinals, Colfax against Augusta. We have more ice racing coming up next week, and we have some other things in the works. Dan is busily trying to get together an equestrian schedule for us for this coming season. We're hoping that we're going to be carrying some Cavalier baseball. We still have to make the final arrangements with them. And we'll have some dirt track racing. At least that's the plan. Don't forget, coming up in March, we have Classic Wissota racing action, where we're going to bring back 7 of the races from last summer and show them to you with some new features involved. John Fellon's taking care of that. And here comes the second heat of the B Rubbers. They come around that first turn. We have 05 and 7 and 9. Well, I don't have an 05, but I do have a 95. That's Jeremy Helland. And it's going to be Jacob Anderson and Wayne Buckley. One of them is 7 and the other one is 9. And I'm not sure which is which. And I believe it's probably a typo. Jeremy Helland in the lead. And they say number 7 is second. And now they say number 10 is third. So Colton Buckley is running third. But I don't know whether it's Anderson or Wayne Buckley running second. That was the white flag. And I'll get back to a camera that actually has a signal. And they come by. So Jeremy Helland with the lead. We lost a signal on one of our cameras. Dan's going to go out and check on that. And we got the signal back. I don't know what it was, but we got it. Well, now we lost the signal on that camera. Well, it just came back. I think I overturned it a little too far. But the B rubbers are done. That's going to bring up the Super Trikes. We have 4 of them. Cole Betcher, Max McGivern, Josh Fernstall, and Justin Horton. Those are the 4 riders on the Super Trikes. And maybe Dan can tilt us up a little bit on that camera. Yeah, maybe a little bit more, and we'll be in good shape. There we go. So we're waiting for the Super Trikes, and here they come. Nope, that's a rider from the last race. And one getting a toe off. Adds a whole new meaning to the concept of toe, because the rider on the front vehicle is looping his toe over the back vehicle and pulling it off the track. So he's truly towing it off. And we're still waiting for the Super Trikes. Lots of time in between these races this time. Again, we'd like to apologize to you for not being able to bring you these races live on Saturday. You have to watch them on Sunday. But Super Trike Circuit be here. They come by and 17. I didn't catch those two numbers, but the leader was Max McGivern. As he comes around turn 4. And he's still in the lead, followed by 85 and 6. Or that's 05, Justin Horton. And 6 is Josh Fernstall for the white flag. And then they'll come around this time for the checkered flag. And here he comes, Max McGivern, taking first place. We have a bit of a battle for second. Second place goes to Justin Horton, and third place to Josh Fernstall. And those are the Super Trikes. That's going to bring up the open motorcycles. And on the open motorcycles, we have Chase Buckley, Riley Ginder, Justin Horton, Jacob Dick, and Ricky Staub as our racers. Here's a nice talk with Chase Buckley. Ashley has a really nice talk with Chase Buckley coming up at intermission. Make sure you stay tuned to that. And as I look at the scoring sheets, well, here we go anyway. Keith Fox, the division leader, is not here this week, evidently. And they come by and I think that was Justin Horton in the lead. Looked like a 3-digit number, and that's the only 3-digit number. I take that back. Chase Buckley is also a 3-digit number. So we'll have to see the next time around when they come by for the white flag. Here they come. You didn't happen to see a number, did you, Dan? He's going, nope. As they just shot right past us. We'll see when they come by from the checker flag. Coming around turn 4, here they come. .191, Justin Horton takes first place. Chase Buckley comes in second in the open motorcycle. That's going to bring up the junior rubber. And in the junior rubber, we have 22 participants. So we're going to have 2 heats. And those heats will start off with Bryant Lennox, Addison Ryder, Taylor Swanson, Jace Walters, Jake McGivern, Savannah Fleener, Olivia Ranowski, Dylan Gessler, Allie Hazelton, Vanden Reese, and Tay Osborne. That is the first heat. Vanden Reese is the leader in the junior rubber so far this season. So Vanden is riding number 50. See how that holds up today. I can see already today, Dan, we're going to have a challenge keeping the lens clean with the light constant snowfall today, and it's blowing right into the lens on one of our cameras. And we are waiting for the junior rubber. And here they go. This is heat number 1. They're coming around turn 4. Let's see how they look coming by. 71, 50, and 28 are our top 3. Jake McGivern, and then Vanden Reese and Tay Osborne. See if that holds up when they come back around for the white flag. Getting a bit of an opening now. And it looks like we're still running the same 1, 2, and 3 with a little pressure coming in for that number 3. Jake McGivern in the lead, Vanden Reese in second, Tay Osborne running third, and Allie Hazelton putting a little bit of pressure on that third place spot. And now they're coming around turn 4 for the final time. And McGivern is going to take the checkered flag. Vanden Reese takes second. Third place is going to go to Tay Osborne. So in the first heat, it's McGivern, Reese, and Osborne. In the second heat, we have, this is the junior rubber, Kennedy Swan, Ellie Swoboda, Ashton Reese, Luke Anderson, Caden Johnston, Dalton Michaels, Jake Prosecki, Riley Delcamp, Sean Berlin, Josie Olinsky, and Dylan Michaels. Should note Kennedy Swan riding number 18 also has one of those interviews at Intermission that Ashley does, and it's also a kind of an interesting interview. She kind of has Ashley a bit flabbergasted. I guess that would be the best way to put it. So we're waiting for the second heat. They're getting lined up. Got a couple more machines coming up to the line. Looks like we're just about ready. Oh, we had somebody getting a toe off the track. It's a more conventional kind of toe off the track with a tow rope. Now that that's done, we should be pretty much ready here. And now the wind is picking up. And the junior rubbers are off and running. Second heat. They head around turn 3 into turn 4. Kennedy Swan out in front, followed by 22 and 34. That's Ashton Reese and Dalton Michaels. So we'll see if Kennedy Swan can hang on to that lead. She's opened up a bit of a lead now, a bit of a gap. Close competition there for second place. Kennedy Swan kicking up some snow. And as they come by, it's still Ashton Reese and Dalton Michaels running second and third. And Swan is discovering it's really nice to be out in front when you're not eating all that snow. Here she comes around for the checkered flag. Kennedy Swan with a fairly easy victory. We do have a change for second place and possibly for third. Second place went to Dalton Michaels. I believe third place went to Jake Prosecki. I think he caught Ashton Reese right there at the finish line. It's really close. And from our vantage point, it looks like he caught her. And so that's going to take care of the junior rubber. And that will bring up, well, hang on here. I got to take care of the paperwork. There we go. They're still getting everybody off from the junior rubber. So it's going to bring up the open studded quads. These guys are going to fly by. Kane Strasburger on his Yamaha. Caden Went on his Honda. Then Dalton Markhart on a Yamaha 350. Kyle Bovey on a Honda 450. Ryan Powell is on a Honda 350. Braden Pikal is on a Honda 450. Jim Schweers is on number 08. And Dylan Strasburger on a Honda 450. There's 8 of them in the open studded quads. They're getting the last of the riders off the track. And the track official's vehicle has exited the track, so we should be ready to start the open studded quads. I hear them revving up their engines, and they're off and running. The open studded quads going to turn 3 and then into turn 4. They come around number 7, but he was getting challenged. I think that might have been 47, Kane Strasburger, because I don't have just a regular number 7. They head down that back stretch into 3 and 4 again. Coming around 4. Coming around 3 and 4 again. I believe that was Strasburger who ends up taking first place. Other than that, I don't have a clue. Between the snow getting kicked up and them flying by so fast that there's virtually no chance to see the numbers. So the Pro Rubber Quads are coming up next. We will have 2 heats of the Pro Rubber Quads. The first heat will be Cole Sawinski, Dylan Cease, Jace White, Tyler Severson, Corey Arneson, Mitch Becker, Tanner Lowry, Cody Severson, and Cole Mueller. That's the first heat of the Pro Rubber Quads. GPs are coming up soon. We have the Pee Wee Studdeds. That's a new class, I believe. Then the Pee Wee GP will be underway. I know there were people that were asking about the possibility of a Pee Wee studded class. Dan ran out again. I believe it was to clean off a camera again.
Zoom out a little bit.
Oh, okay. He's zooming out a little bit because those studded vehicles, they're kind of hard to keep up with.
They're fast.
Might want to tilt up a little on this now. As we have the Pro Rubber Quads all set, or getting close to being set. They appear to be lined up. Oh, somebody else coming into the tail end there. Again, it's Sawinski, Cease, White, Tyler Severson, Arneson, Becker, Lowry, Cody Severson, and Mueller. There goes the starter across, and here they come. These are the Pro Rubber Quads. They head into 3 and 4. Good battle out front. Here we go. 69 in front and looked like 28. So we have Tyler Severson in the lead and Cole Mueller running second. They come around the backside again. Into 3 and 4. And we have a new vehicle in second place. Is Jace White. Tyler Severson still running first. Mueller has dropped back to third. Coming around turn 4 for the last time. And first place goes to Tyler Severson, Chase White with second. And third place goes to Cole Mueller. So that's going to take care of the first heat of the Pro Rubber Quad. And as we wait for the second heat, I want to remind you to be sure to thank the fine sponsors that make this all possible for you. Cal's Rock Dam Resort, where we are this week. Southworth Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, Rock Solid Transport, A-Plus Decorative Concrete, The Property Shop, The View Airtech Sports, Saplasky Small Engines, The Curve Inn, Paulson's Auto, Rookie's Pub, and don't forget Bauer Welding, who took care of all the Pee Wee entrants along with Cal's this week. So all these fine sponsors make it possible for there to be some ice racing and for us to bring you ice racing. As we get ready for the second heat of the Pro Rubber, we have Ian Anderson, Hunter Wedward, Mark Krummenauer, Cole Robus, Tony Bender, Emma Robus, Jeremy Flees, TJ Thompson, and Andrew Steinmetz. And they're off and running. Into turn 3, coming out of turn 4, to come by for the green flag. With the early lead is Jeremy Fleece, followed by Tony Bender. And they head down the back stretch. And it's still Fleece and Bender. Third place is currently being held down by Andrew Steinmetz. They head down the back side and coming around turn 4. Tony Bender with the lead. And Jeremy Fleece takes second. Steinmetz in third. And that'll take care of the Pro Rubber Quad. Coming up next is the Pee Wee Studded. Well, Dan says it's warming up today. It's only 4 below. I can feel the heat already. Gonna start shedding layers soon here. All right, in the Pee Wee Studded Quad, we have 3. This is a brand new class for NWIRC, at least this year. Trevin White, Riley Mankey, and Dalton Schwiers. As they're getting ready to run. Ed Ann just mentioned it's Valentine's Day tomorrow. Hope that you've all taken care of that special someone. Yeah, Danny goes a set of stud tires. Actually, I think Dan is going to do the chores for his wife tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute. He's doing that anyway because she had surgery on her knee. Okay, here come the Pee Wee Studdeds as we head on down the backstretch into turns 3 and 4 for the first time. As they come zipping around, it's Trevin White in first place. Second place is number 4, Dalton Schwiers. And we have number 7. I thought there was somebody in between there also. 27, Riley Mankey, possibly. I think we have 4 out there instead of 3. And here comes the leader by Trevin White, getting the white flag. Second place is currently Dalton Schwiers. Third place is Riley Mankey. We do have a 4th rider out there on number 7. I do not know who that is. And I'm sorry, they're number 7. And there we go with a checkered flag for Trevin White. And here comes Schwiers for second. And Riley Mankey running third. That's the Pee Wee Studded. That's if I'm not mistaken, that's non-points this week. Kind of an exhibition class. So that's going to bring up the Pee Wee GP class. And we'll see how well our planning is as far as covering this. In the Pee Wee GP, Jackson Helland is riding number 20. Bradley Korn is on 19. Lane Nyseth is on 2. And Rayanne Osborne is on... Check that. Lane Nysmith is on 10. Rayanne Osborne is on 2. And we're waiting for the Pee Wee GP. They only run this with the A drivers. Here they come. All 4 of them. And they're coming around for the first time. First place, I don't have a 29. That might be a 20, Jackson Helen. And Rayan Osborne running second. As they're coming through the backside now. They're working their way around. I believe that's still Jackson Helen out in the lead. Coming by, yes, with the GoPro on top of the head. Rayan Osborne in second and being challenged. Also with the GoPro. They work their way around the track, coming over to come right behind us. As they come through the turn behind us. They work their way over to the far end of this GP course. And back down the main stretch. And it looks like Jackson Helen. Rayan Osborne. And I didn't catch the number on the third one, but I would almost bet it was Lane Nyseth. So Jackson Helen with first. Rayan Osborne was second in the Pee Wee GP class. Now this is my favorite class. The adult Pee Wee GP. These are the big guys on the little machines. And in this class, we have Jason Swan on number 18. Josh Fernstall is riding 33. Mike Knops on 95. 92 is Shane Ryder. Ty Osborne on 2. Jason Wingy on 7. Jacob Anderson on 1. Chris Berlin on 79. He's the class leader right now. Charlie Humphrey is on 5. Jeremy Helland is on 20. Chris Kunzman is on 93, and number 91 is Jeff Endish. So we're waiting for this group to get started, the Adult Pee Wee GP. This is going to be interesting because we didn't really have much of a chance to see the full GP course. Pee Wee GPs run a modified course, usually. And here come the adult Pee Wees. They're coming around turn 4. Sitting out in first place is 95, followed by 20, and then by 2. So we have Mike Knops, Jeremy Helland, and there's Ty Osborne. So they're working their way back around behind us. Still Mike Knops out in front. Then we have 7 and 27, it looks like. Jason Wingy. And I'm not sure about that other number. We had somebody get stuck, but it looks like maybe they are unstuck now. They're working their way around. And coming down in front of us is Mike Knops. And working around behind us now. Knops still in the lead. 20 and 7 are the next two. Number 20 is Jeremy Helland, and Jason Wingy is running second. Little bit of a bottle up. Now they've worked their way through that. Coming around now to get the checkered flag. Mike Knops out in the lead. Second place is Jeremy Helland. And third place goes to Jason Wingy. So in the heat race, it's Knops, Helland, and Wingy. That's going to bring up the junior GP rubber. And we have 2 heats of that. So in the junior GP rubber, we'll spit it out here. I think the cold is affecting my mouth. Bryant Lennox, Addison Ryder, Jace Walters, Jake McGivern, Savannah Fleener, Olivia Ranowski, Allie Hazelton, Vanden Reese, and Kennedy Swan are all running in the first heat. And they're starting to rev up. And here they come. Junior GP rubber coming around turn 4. Out in front we have 92 and 50, followed by 38. So Addison Ryder, Vanden Rees, and Olivia Ranowski. Are 1, 2, and 3. They're working their way around behind us right now. Somebody got a little spun out, but back underway. 92, 50. And 38 still as they come around behind us. So it's still Ryder, Reese, and Ranowski. As they're working their way down to the far end. Here they come down along the main stretch. Ryder, Reese, and Ranowski, 1, 2, and 3. And here they come around behind us again. Ryder and Reese opening up a pretty good lead. There's Ranowski coming in. And Savannah Fleener coming around now for the white flag. And that gap has closed up a little bit in the lead. We have Addison Ryder still in the lead, but Vanden Rees is pretty close behind. Ryder still out in front. They'll be coming through right down close to us here. Pretty good battle going on right now. Vanden Rees looking for a spot and just can't quite seem to find one. They come around turn 3. Somebody kicked up a little bit extra snow there. Or check that. That's around turn 4. Now they're coming down the home stretch. And we're going to be really close. Oh my goodness, that's a photo finish. That was a photo finish. Vanden Rees had the lead. Addison Ryder a little more on the straightaway. And they were neck and neck. And I am not sure if Vanden Rees was able to hold off Addison Ryder right at the end. I am not sure about that at all. That's probably the closest finish we've seen in the several weeks of ice racing that we've done this year. That was truly a photo finish. Few more riders to come through. In the junior GP rubber, we have another heat of the junior GP rubber. That's Ellie Swoboda, Ashton Reese, Luke Anderson, Dalton Michaels, Jake Prosecki, Sean Berlin, Josie Olinsky, and Dylan Michaels. As we're waiting for everybody to be off the track. Before they start the next heat. And it looks like the next heat is off and running. So here we come around. And Kennedy Swan is also running in this heat. She did not run in the last one. She has the lead, and she's followed by 54. That might have been 57. If it was 57, it was Luke Anderson. If it was 34, it was Dalton Michaels. And I'm not sure which is which as far as what we saw. Whoop. There we go. As they come around behind us. And they come around the turn. Kennedy Swan still out in front. 34 is running second, followed by 17. So Dalton Michaels is running second, and Dylan Michaels is running third. And here's where we really truly do appreciate Ann when she's with us, because it's one thing to try to watch the drivers and it's another thing to do the switching, and doing both at the same time is a multitasking that this old brain isn't quite ready for. They work through the turn behind us. And they're coming around the turn. Kennedy Swan in the lead. Followed by 34 and 17. So it's the same order. Kennedy Swan, Dalton Michaels, Dylan Michaels. And that's the way we finish things. In the junior GP rubber, Kennedy Swan took first place, second place to Dalton Michaels, and third place to Dylan Michaels. In class number 31, the amateur GP studded quad, Logan Leffel, Gunther Kellum, Jeff Whittick, Chase Swerman, Chandler Buckner, or Buchner, Hunter Wedward, Jaden Butkus, Caden Yarrowwood, and Taylor Yeager. Those are our 9 participants. A couple of you, I'm apologizing for butchering your name. And if you send us a message at info@northernlightwebcasting.com or on the live chat during the broadcast, and give us the correct pronunciation, it'd be greatly appreciated at this end. I've always felt that names are what are important. Somebody's off in the snow over there, and I can't quite see who it is. And they're trying to get it out of the snow and get it out of the way so we could, there's the action going on. Now that's not the machine that was stuck. That's a snowmobile. They almost had it. Oh, he's got to pull the front end around a little bit, and then we'll get going. There we go. And the amateur GP studded quad is off and running. Here they come around turn 4. And the leader as they come by the first time is Chandler Buchner. All bottled up near the front. We're going to have quite a battle here. And we do have someone stuck. As they go around, he got it rolling again. As they head down to the far end. And still stuck. And they come around behind us. Looks like a 13 out in front. Jeff Whittick.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3.
Whoops. That wasn't what we wanted.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Dad. 1, 2.
And for some reason, we're getting some strange things happening. And to be honest with you, we had some problems with the switcher going on. This is what happens when we don't have Ann around here to take care of it. And so we'll have to wait till the finals for that amateur GP studded quad. Hopefully we don't have the same difficulties during the Pro GP rubber quad. And that should be coming up real shortly. And I think we figured out what was going on here. We had things decided to move around on us on our computer, and all of a sudden we had all kinds of interesting things happening. Anyway, the Pro GP Rubber Quad is coming up. Tyler Thompson, Corey Arneson, Ian Anderson, Tony Bender, Jeremy Fleece, TJ Thompson. 6 riders all together. And here comes the Pro GP Rubber. And they're coming by the first time. 18 and 3 are numbers 1 and 2. Well, I've got a 3. That's Tyler Thompson. I don't have an 18. We'll have to keep our eyes open. Maybe I'm not seeing that number correctly. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. And they work their way down to the far end. And coming down around the front, we have 30 and then 41. 30 is TJ Thompson, 41 is Jeremy Fleece. They're coming around the backside. No change in the leadership as they come right behind us. TJ Thompson, Jeremy Fleece. TJ Thompson, Jeremy Fleece. That's going to bring up class 33, the Open GP motorcycle. Again, we have 318 Chase Buckley, number 5 Riley Ginder, number 191 Justin Horton, number 3 Jacob Dick, number 22 Ricky Staub, and number 81, Cody Lensing. And here they come. Out in front was number 191, Justin Horton. As they work their way back around. Horton with the lead, followed by Buckley And then comes Jacob Dick. Working their way toward the far end. And coming back down front. Horton, then Buckley. And they come around behind us again. It looks like Buckley has taken the lead over Horton. Again, down towards the far end. And I know they ride out of your screen a little bit. We're doing the best we can with the conditions that we have. Coming through is Chase Buckley, followed by Justin Horton. And then Jacob Dick, and he's followed by Riley Ginder. So that'll take care of the Open GP motorcycles. Now the Open GP studded quads. We have 4 of them. Kane Strasburger, Caden Wint, Kyle Bovey, and Andrew Steinmetz. And we have a motorcycle being picked up as he kind of spun out and works his way off the course. That was our winner, Chase Buckley. At least he biffed it afterwards. All right, here comes the Open GP studded quads. They come around that 4th turn. And in the lead is 34, followed by 10. So we have Kyle Bovey, followed by Caden Wint. Come through the turns behind us. Still Kyle Bovey out front, followed by Caden Wint. And they come by for the white flag. Working their way around behind us now. And coming through to take the checker flag, it's Kyle Bovey, followed by Caden Wint. That takes care of the Open GP studded quads. Coming up next, we have the Amateur GP rubber. They'll be coming up in just a minute here. They should be pretty much ready. We have 2 heats. Tucker Kempe, Tommy Anderson, Katie Hakes, Kurt Blanchard, Justin Walters, Logan Delkamp, Brody Barsimian, Dalton Anger, and David Viken are in the first heat. And it sounds like they're getting ready. And the amateur rubber GP is off and running. Coming around turn 4. We have number 18 out in front, followed by 15. Katie Hakes is in the lead. Dalton Anger running second. And they start working their way behind us. Here comes Katie Hakes. And Dalton Anger. And Dalton is being followed by Brody Barsimian. And the rest of the pack. Coming by for the white flag is Katie Hakes, followed by Dalton Anger. And then by Brody Barsimian. And Brody's followed by Logan Delkamp. We should see Katie Hakes coming into view here. There she is. Followed by Dalton Anger and Brody Barsimian. And then down the main stretch, here comes Katie Hakes, Dalton Anger, and Brody Barsimian. So that's going to bring up the second heat. Don't forget, coming up right after these heat races are done, we do have the consolation race, or the last chance race to get into the finals. And that's it. Basically everything that had multiple heats. So in this second heat of the amateur GP, or amateur rubber GP, we have Ben Walski, William Stark, Colton Buckley, Jacob Anderson, Wayne Buckley, Jeremy Helland, Mike Anderson, and Big Joe Dampier. Oh, don't forget Jeff Endish. Those will be the riders in the amateur rubber GP. Then we only have 2 more races after that in the heat races. And they're getting the last of the riders off the track. And here comes the second heat for the amateur rubber GP. I can tell by the roar before we ever see them. Now they're coming around turn 4, heading down the stretch for the first time. 57 and 69 out in front. Mike Anderson in the lead, and he's followed by Ben Walski. And they're coming around behind. A little bit of a bottleneck right in the middle of that turn. Somebody got stuck back in there. Our leaders haven't changed, however. Anderson and Walski. And this is what happens when things aren't going your way. You do a lot of pushing. Pushes it out of the way so they can keep the race going as they're coming down the main stretch for the white flag. And we have 95 out front. Jeremy Helen is our new leader. Flagman giving them some indication. Slow down. Slow down, there's a hazard out here. And we'll check those leaders as they come by us here. So 57, Mike Anderson, 95, Jeremy Helen is running second, and Ben Walski is running third. They work their way down to the far end, still under a yellow flag. They still can race under that yellow flag, just you can't be going crazy nuts. Coming across is Jeremy Helen with Mike Anderson in second. Walski was in third. And here they come again, and I'll be honest with you, I couldn't tell, but it didn't matter anyway, because that was the finishing order. Jeremy Helen, then Mike Anderson, and Ben Walski. That's going to bring up the UTV side-by-side. And according to my calculations, It looks like we'll have 8 second chance races. Maybe Dan could check on that for us with the score girls. If it looks like we'll have 8 second chance or consolation races. And if they can give me a list so I can double check. But we have the UTV rubber side-by-sides coming up. Corey Anderson, Jason Wingy, and Chris Berlin. Chris Berlin is the leader in the UTV side-by-sides right now. And I'm trying to see if that's a rider from the last race still trying to get his way around the course. And there he goes. So we should be ready for the UTV rubber side-by-sides while we wait for them. Don't forget to thank the sponsors for the NWIRC Ice Racing. We have Cal's Rock Dam Resort, where we are today. Southworth Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, Rock Solid Transport, A-Plus Decorative Concrete, The Property Shop, The View, AirTech Sports, Sampleski Small Engines, Curve In, Paulson's Auto, Rookie's Pub, and Bauer Welding. And here come the side-by-sides. And Corey Arneson in the lead with Chris Berlin right behind him. And let's see. Looking for him to come into one of the 2 cameras. There they are. A lot of snow getting kicked up by these. Arneson still in the lead. Chris Berlin running second. Somewhere back in that snow is 3rd place Jason Wingy. There he is. And they're coming around turn 4. There should be a checkered flag for Corey Arneson. And he's got that. Chris Berlin spinning around, having some fun. And here comes Wingy. So that takes care of the UTV rubber side-by-sides. That's going to take us to the Sportsman 4x4. Chuck Humphrey, Kurt Blanchard, Mike Ranowski, and Derek Osborne are the racers in that. So we're waiting on the Sportsman 4x4. This will be the last of the heat races. Then we'll have the consolation or last chance races. And then we'll have an intermission. So again, we have Humphrey, Blanchard, Ranowski, and Osborne. Those will be our racers in the Sportsman 4x4. And fans, I know we're not getting the entire track for you tonight. We're functioning shy of 1 camera. That part of that's based on the cold. It just didn't want to function quite right. The other 2 are working okay. And we're also functioning with Dan inside the tent because I didn't see the advantage of having him stand for hours out on the back of that truck filming. So here come the Sportsman 4x4s, 5, 28, and 1. So we have Kurt Blanchard, Derek Osborne, and Mike Ranowski running 1, 2, and 3. And here we go. We're picking them up as they come around turn 4. And we have Kurt Blanchard and still Derek Osborne taking the white flag. Looks like Mike Ranowski's going to be running third. And I don't know what happened to Chuck Humphrey. But here they come around now for the checkered flag. Kurt Blanchard takes the heat. Followed by Derek Osborne and then Mike Ranowski. So that's going to bring us to the last chance races. We'll be with the C Pee-wees right away with that. And before we get to that, we'll take a bit of a timeout here. You're watching NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
What to expect when you're expecting a teenager.
Today we're talking about how to wake up your teen, and this works literally every time.
Good kisses. Good kisses. You heard how loud
I know, I
was.
heard. It wasn't you. It was the...
Is that bacon?
You don't have to know it all to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same.
Hey!
Okay.
If you love me enough to tolerate my perfect little pets and all their glorious dander, then of course you'll visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure I'm in the right car seat.
Honey, what I think you need is a socket wrench.
I played JV basketball.
I'm sorry. I don't think it looks right.
This is good, and it's all good, baby.
Is it really all good?
If you love me enough to routinely test your handyman skills, not to mention the strength of your marriage, then of course you'll visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure I'm in the right car seat.
I'm gonna call my dad.
And it looks like they're doing some track maintenance. The score ladies have left, so evidently we are taking an intermission at this time. So we will do the same thing. You're watching NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
Time now to take a break while the NWIRC officials get everything set for today's feature races. While we take a break, our behind-the-scenes reporter Ashley Ruzek had a chance to chat with some of the folk who help make NWIRC racing so interesting. We'll have one of those conversations right after this message.
Air Tech Sports, with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Menominee, and Hudson, is your best choice for the off-road vehicles you're looking for. Whether you're looking to get out and about in the spring, summer, fall, or winter, Air Tech has just what you're needing. Stop in at any of their 4 convenient locations in Holcomb, Menominee, Rice Lake, or Hudson, and see what AirTech has to enhance your fun outdoors. Whether it's new, used, or rentals, AirTech Sports can help you realize your adventure.
Hey y'all, it's Ash, PR girl here at the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Association. As you can tell, it's very cold outside. It's like a -10. We're here at the Rock Dam Lake or whatever you call it. I don't even know. I'm going to be racing today. It's going to be super excited. I'm here with Kennedy Swan. Hi, Kennedy.
Hi.
She's going to be doing the interview today. She's really excited. She's one of those shy girls that we just kind of have to pull her out of her shell. So it's going to be real cool today. So look at that. You can see my breath. Isn't that awesome? Okay, are you ready? So I've been told that you are 14 and in 8th grade.
Yes.
Can you tell me, so you're 8th grade, you're 14 years old. Tell me what favorite classes you're taking in high school.
I guess my butt into baking class, cooking, working with metals and welding. Yeah.
No kidding?
Yeah.
You have a welding class?
Yes.
What school do you go to?
Chippewa Falls Middle School.
Dang! We had like Phi Ed and art. I think that's what we had in high school. So you're pretty lucky.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me what got you into racing. So anybody that knows this girl, she's 18S. She actually runs a B mod as well on dirt. Tell me what got you into ice racing.
Well, I guess my dad did. He just got me a four-wheeler. When I was young, I used to ride four-wheelers around like my house, and then he went into this, and I've just been racing since I was 5. Yeah.
And you've always raced rubber?
No. Oh wait, yeah.
Always raced rubber?
Yeah, always raced rubber. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so tell me what classes you're running now.
Junior rubber and junior rubber GP.
So can you explain to people, so junior rubber is just an oval class. Can you explain what GP is?
It's like you're taking left and right turns. It's not like going around in a circle. You're going multiple ways. There's snowbanks around. They have to go around them, not through them. Yeah. Yeah.
And have you hit any of these snowbanks?
Yes, I have.
That's so funny. Don't mind the generator in the back, folks. We're kind of in a hurry to get this, so just don't mind it. Okay, so could you tell me your favorite part about ice racing?
Like the feeling when I'm winning, going against my friends, like all the competition, all that, yeah.
And do you like the cold?
It doesn't really bother me, to be honest. I don't feel cold when I'm racing, so.
That is so awesome. That is so great. I want to know about your non-racing hobbies.
I do softball, basically pretty much all 12 months. I race a B mod in the summer, and I also hunt.
And what else do you do? Besides, you have a lot of outdoor sports. Yes. Indoor, you like your cooking?
Yes, I do CrossFit, workout, yeah, that's pretty much it.
The girl in my heart right here, she's like a mini me back in the day. Besides that welding and metal stuff in class, we didn't have that stuff. So, can you tell me your funniest moment in racing?
Well, last year, I hit the snowbank and I flew forward, did a front flip, landed in a snowbank. This ended up flipping though on the ice, and I ended up wrecking my steering. But it was, I didn't get hurt, so it's kind of fun flying through the air.
Did you land on your back, like do a safe moment or what?
Yeah, my back, my butt was in the snowbank, so it didn't hurt.
Oh, that's great. That's great. And what is your best moment in racing?
I guess like all the times I win, that's probably the best moments. That's pretty much, yeah, when I win, I guess.
Could you tell me, so you race dirt track too, could you tell me your best moment in your racing career on dirt?
When, well, yeah, last year, my first year in a B mod, I ended up winning down in Chautauqua Speedway. That was the best moment, because I was 13 winning, so.
That's crazy, that's crazy. And you're racing against these guys that have 15, 20 years experience, so coming in at 13 years old and kicking all their butts and taking names, you're just like, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, can you tell me your favorite track condition? Depending on the weather, if it's really, really cold out, the ice gets real slick. If it's warmer out, 20, 30 degrees, the track kind of melts a little bit, especially with the sun, and you get a lot of traction, especially for these rubber tires. So could you explain your favorite track condition?
Well, I like it to be warmer. I do like traction, but if it is icy, I'm usually good at keeping it in the inside. I can usually, when it's icy, I do pretty good, so that'd probably be a good track condition that I like.
So you like it colder where it's more slippery and then you can stay in the inside?
Yes, I guess I like both, whether it's warm and traction. I like both of them, but I think I can do good in either of them, I guess, so.
She's just a master at this. What can we say, right? Okay, let's see here. We're on to serious questions, and she's a very serious girl. If you can't tell, she's just to her own. So I want to know if it's hot dogs or brats.
Hot dogs.
And is it with ketchup?
Yes.
Pickles or relish?
No.
No?
No.
What? Is it just plain hot dog?
With ketchup,
With
yeah.
ketchup.
Yep.
With a bun?
Yep.
Okay, we got to make sure we have the bun with it. Is it cats or dogs?
Dogs.
And if you could pick any one animal in the world, what would you have as a pet?
A dinosaur.
A dinosaur, folks. Okay, and what kind? Is this like a T-Rex, little tiny arms, big head?
Yeah, T-Rex or a velociraptor. I like the carnivores more than the herbivores, so.
The carnivores. And is that velociraptor thing, is that the one with wings that flies over and kills everything?
Nope, that's just, they're like, I don't know how to explain them, but they just eat lots of meat, I guess you could say. I don't know how to explain it.
Apparently I'm not up on my dinosaur, folks, so I guess we need a velociraptor manual for me. Okay, you're stranded on an island. Besides food and water, what are 2 things you would want?
My phone, and then my friend Addie.
Aw, what about the family? Does that get cut in there too somewhere?
I mean, they'd probably just yell at us the entire time, so I don't know.
Okay, just the friend Addie and the phone. Does she get a phone as well?
No.
No. Oh, you should see her face in the background. That was epic. That was everybody's laughing back here. Okay, could you tell me about your sponsors and pit crew? We have a whole list. Here we go, Kennedy. Are you ready?
Yes.
Oops.
Okay, well, a lot of my pit crew is Will, my dad, TJ, Kurt, all the guys that help work on my four-wheeler. And then, like, my sponsors are Southwest Chevrolet, A+ Decorative Concrete, Ricky's Pub, Thompson Top Shop, Rock Solid Transport, Power Plus, Rap Guys, Auger Electric, Mike and Sissy Knops, Realty, Drifter Trucking, and Interstate Battery. Those are some of the main ones of my sponsors.
But you have another whole list of people that support you and help you out at the track.
Yes. Yes, I do.
That's awesome. That's great. Well, Kennedy, good luck today. And it's junior rubber and junior GP, right? I got this right? Yeah. Good luck today, Kennedy. I'm so excited for you, and I hope to see you out on the track. Thanks, y'all.
Located in Marshfield, Wisconsin, Bauer Welding was established by Jeff Bauer over 30 years ago. Bauer Welding continues to grow with the stainless industry. We are a job shop operating at the highest quality possible. Each job leaving our shop not only has our company's guarantee of satisfaction, but the pride and personal touch of the person who built it. That's Bauer Welding, M114 Highway 97, Marshfield, Wisconsin.
Welcome to Paulson Auto Sales, your #1 source for quality used vehicles. With our impressive inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs, we're sure to meet your needs and budget. Our team is made up of automotive professionals you can trust, and we guarantee an hassle-free, satisfying car buying experience. We look forward to serving you in the near future. Looking to take your own golf cart out on the links? At Paulson's, we're the Chippewa Valley's best source for custom golf carts. Stop by and visit us at 1890 Halley Road in Chippewa Falls. That's Paulson's Auto Sales and Custom Golf Cart.
We'll have more from Ashley Ruzek right after this message from another of our fine sponsors.
Rock Solid Transport, ready to move your product. Whether it's produce to seafood, or building materials to general freight, Rock Solid hauls it all. If you need a flatbed, pneumatic, or refrigerated shipment, Rock Solid is ready to meet your needs. Call Rock Solid Transport at 715-874-7625 and let Rock Solid Transport get your product where it needs to go.
Hey y'all, I'm Ash. I'm the PR gal for the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. As you can see, it's really cold outside. We're at the Rock Dam Lake, and we're going to be racing here pretty soon. I am here with Kyle Bovey. He's a freaking hoot. I'm just laughing my butt off, just like talking to him. So hi, Kyle. How's it going today?
Good, how are you?
Good. He was all excited about this interview. He was told this week, so he's just pumped up for it. So, tell me about yourself. What got you into racing?
I started out racing karts at a young age and jumped into quarter midgets, and now here I am on a 450. So.
Okay, and how long have you been running you're running studded? How long have you been running the studded class?
I've been running studded for 2 years now. Last year was my first year, and now I'm in the pro class. So.
Holy crap! So you started on rubber 3 years ago. You switched to studded 2 years ago, and how did that all work? What got you into this quad?
I pretty much jumped onto it 3 days before the season started last year, and not knowing what I was getting myself into, and ended up winning the points championship. So it was pretty cool.
So then you got moved up to the A class this year then.
Yep, I got moved up to the A class this year.
You're running what 2 classes or what 3 classes?
A, Open, and Open GP.
All studded.
Yep, all studded.
That's crazy. This guy is just crazy. Second year into studded class, and you're just kicking everybody's butt and taking names. I love it. Okay, tell me about your favorite part of racing.
Probably hole shot or something like that. It gives you a big adrenaline rush out of the hole. I don't know.
So can you talk about, especially with the studded guys, when they hook up, can you talk about the force that just pulls you back? Like, I love that part.
Oh, yeah.
What's the force that pulls you back and you're trying to hang on? Can you talk about that a little bit?
Oh, yeah. I get arm pumped so bad when I pull off the track, especially in the GPs, stuff like that. By that last lap, you're barely holding on anymore. It takes everything you got.
So in GP, we actually talked to Kennedy Swan a little bit earlier. GP class, you're taking a lot of rights, you're taking a lot of lefts, there's a lot of loop-de-loos for a regular oval class, as of course regular oval. So Can you talk about how do you slide between, do you shift between the seat? Tell me how that all goes.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much like a squat stance, and wherever it hooks. It pulls you pretty much around the track.
That's awesome. This guy is hilarious. So tell me about your non-racing hobbies.
I don't know. I enjoy trail riding and stuff like that in the summer, and going to Wheeler, and that's where I practice most of the time. It's kind of the same concept with the tires, and they have an oval track and stuff there. So.
On clay.
Yep, on clay. So, and then I'm going to be doing some NWEDT races this year in South Dakota on Memorial Day, and so we'll see what happens.
And you're a big hunter fisher as well.
Yep. So I try and do that when I'm not dealing with power sports.
Like what are we hunting? Are we hunting squirrels?
Deer.
Deer hunting.
Oh yeah.
My bad.
Bull hunting, but.
You never know. There's squirrel hunters in the world.
Right.
Tell me about your funniest part of racing.
Probably Jake's sidetrack comments and keeping me going on this thing. Jake Samplowski.
Oh.
He helps out a lot out here, but he's been fun and keeping me going and getting me. I crashed that one time. He got me right back on, kept me going, and I couldn't do it without him.
That's great. And what's your best moment in racing?
Probably last year winning the track championship. That was pretty cool. I was proud of myself about that moment.
First year in studded, and you won the B class.
Yep. Yes.
This guy, I love him. Okay, what is your favorite track condition? So Kennedy talked about that she likes it cold, a lot slick. She raced rubber.
Right.
So can you talk a little bit about what your favorite track condition is?
I don't know. I like when the ice is really hard and there's no fluff on top. It hooks a lot harder, and you're not spinning on the corners. You're pulling through the corner, so a lot faster. And
so when you talk about the fluff, that's the snow dust that sits on top.
Right.
Like it completely clean, almost swept.
Oh yeah, almost swept, but.
That's great. Okay, so we're on to serious questions. I know
Okay.
you're really serious. This guy is all serious, all game, no fun. So, hot dogs or brats?
Brats all the way.
Ketchup.
Ketchup.
With the bun, or he asked
with the bun. I'm even gluten free, and I still put a bun on it.
That's great. Cats or dogs?
Dogs. I got a chocolate lab.
What's her name?
Coda.
Coda.
How old? Year and a half.
Oh God. That age group is horrible.
Pain in the butt.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, if you could pick any animal in the world and have it as a pet, what would it be?
Miniature monkey.
Miniature monkey.
Yeah, you can follow me around and sit on my shoulder.
Like the Aladdin monkey?
Yeah, you ride around on my back on the track.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Just, like, run his own. That would be. I want to be friends with you. We should
there you go.
This will be it. Okay, you're stranded on an island. Besides food and water, what were 2 things you would want?
Probably Stella, my girlfriend. Pocket knife, because when I get bored, I can just sit there and whittle on some sticks, and make a spear or something. I don't know.
Out of all the things you would want in the world, you'd pick your girlfriend. That's a good pick. But a pocket knife.
Yeah.
Would it be one of those like 7-weight knives with like all?
Yeah, the Swiss knife got all the tools on it. You're good.
Yeah, now we're thinking. Okay, talk to me about your sponsors, your pit crew, your helpers.
Victory Lane Trucking, my dad's trucking business. He helped me out a lot this year, getting this motor back together and keeping everything going. He helped me with the trailer. JJP Trucking, Steve Schindler Trucking, Burley's Bar, Old Abe's, and the Frog Hop. They all helped me out so much. My girlfriend, my mom, they came every single weekend, bared the cold, and
That's great.
Me and swapping out tires, everything. Nothing happens without them guys. They helped me out so much. I couldn't do it without them, and I work 5 days a week, so me and my dad's been a huge help. So gotta thank them guys. So.
That's great. I love it. And a lot of people they don't understand without the sponsor support and stuff. It's pretty hard to do this stuff by yourself. So we want to thank Kyle Bovey today. Good luck on everything today, and I am saying goodbye. Ash, the PR girl from the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club in Rockdam. Thank you, Kyle. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Rookies Pub, 616 North Bridge Street in Chippewa Falls has been newly remodeled. They have happy hour Monday, Thursday until 6 p.m. There's free pool Mondays and Tuesdays, and a free jukebox on Tuesdays. Don't forget, Rookies has a DJ every Friday and Saturday night. Stop by and check out Rookies Pub, 616 North Bridge Street in Chippewa Falls. Don't forget, at Rookies you can watch the races with racers.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC Ice Racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC Racing.
We have one more chat from Ashley coming up right after this message.
The Curved Inn is the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. Happy hour is from 2 to 5 p.m. on Tuesday through Thursday. $3 Bloody Marys on Sundays. They also have a variety of pizzas and pizza fries. The Curved Inn is open Tuesday through Thursday from 2 p.m. to bar closing, and from noon to bar closing on Fridays through Sundays. That's the Curved Inn, 13966 365th Street, Stanley, Wisconsin. We'll see you there.
Property Shop Realty. Whether you are looking to buy or sell a home, Property Shop Realty is here for you. Contact me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051. Property Shop Realty can get you into that new home or sell yours more easily than you ever thought possible. Property Shop Realty in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Call me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051, and let's make that move happen.
Hey y'all, I'm PR gal Ash. I am here at the Rock Dam Lake, and I am here with Chase Buckley. Hi, Chase.
How's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
Not too bad. It could be a little warmer out.
It's cold as heck out here. I think it was like -9 when we left, so it's really exciting. I don't know what the windshield is, but it's like, frosty.
Yes, it is.
So we are here at the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club, and we're going to be doing some interviews with Chase today. He's real excited. We got his bike in here, which looks pretty freaking sweet. I love the graphics. He just bought it this year?
Well, this week.
This week?
Tuesday.
Holy man, and he was practicing like a banshee out there, so this is pretty excited. So could you tell me about yourself, what got you into racing?
I just decided to buy a dirt bike probably 2 years ago now, I'd say. 2, 3. And then I guess I lived in town, and one time you guys came to Bloomer for racing, and I guess I went out there and tried it and been here ever since.
So you've been ice racing now for 3 years?
Yeah, it's 3 years. Last year, won season point champion, and the year before. Not the fastest, but we're out there.
So can you tell me what classes you're running now? Because you just moved up to a class, correct?
I run open studded and open GP studded.
In the pro?
Yep.
In the pro class. So you won the first year you ice raced. You won the first year.
Yep.
You won last year, season points. And you're going to give her hell this year?
I'm trying to. I got to beat Keith. He's the fastest one out there, but we're going to try to get around him.
Well, we just got a new bike this week, so maybe we could kick some butt and do some of that.
I sure hope so. It has some power, but Keith, he's got quite a bit of money in there.
I love it. I love it. So we talked about classes you run. So tell me, what is your favorite part about ice racing out here?
I guess just being with everybody and racing and just everybody getting together, I guess. It's fun. Everybody's nice, friendly, and it's just a good time.
That's great. That's great. And like I said, we're with the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club, so we do actually a lot of the races are in the western part of the state, which is a little weird. You think it'd be in the northern part, but yeah, it's in the western part of the state. But we won't pick on anybody. Can you tell me your non-racing hobbies?
I love hunting, I guess, in the fall, and I guess sometimes ice fishing when it's not 40 below. And other than that, just ride in the summer a little bit and ride snowmobile a lot.
And hunting, is it bow?
Bow, I love bow hunting. I hunt all season I can, and gun season too.
Great, great. Okay, so can you tell me your funniest part of racing, ice racing?
I guess I think the funniest part is when we all wipe out and we're not hurt. We're just sitting there on the ice laughing. I guess that's the best part for me anyway.
You guys, I don't like crashing, and you guys just think it's kind of funny, which is, it just boggles my mind.
No, I think it's kind of funny, as long as we don't get hurt.
Good point. Okay, tell me your best moment of racing.
I guess probably the last 2 years winning season point champion. That's probably my best, especially my first year for winning, I guess, for being my first time racing. It was awesome.
That's great. That's great. Okay, tell me your favorite track conditions.
Glare ice is probably my least favorite. It doesn't hook very well, but when there's a little bit of snow and the ice is crackly on top, it's the best.
A little bit of rough, a little bit of that snow dust on top, it really gives you some traction, huh?
Yes, it does.
And that glare stuff you just don't like.
No, it washes out. It's really, really wobbly.
Do you have these strange tires on here?
Yes, I do.
So did you have strange tires before?
Yes, I did.
Oh, there you go. A little shout out there. Let's see here. We're going to go into serious questions. Very serious. Like, bad. Are you ready for this? Hot dogs or brats?
Brats.
Ketchup?
No.
Plain brat?
Nope, mustard. Spicy.
Has to be spicy mustard. Are you adding like relish and pickles to this stuff?
No.
Just spicy mustard?
With horseradish.
Okay, he's a hot dog. Hot dog? Brat? My bad. Brat man with spicy mustard and horseradish. Huh. Good call. Good call. Okay, cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Do you have one yourself?
I got 5 of them.
What?
It's like a petting zoo.
I like it. I like it. Okay, if you could have any animal in the world and raise it as a pet, what would it be?
It'd be a cow, Holstein.
We have those all over the state. That's all you pick? Like, you don't want a dinosaur, unicorn, T-Rex?
Nope. Cows are the best. They're better than a dog.
Okay, okay. You're stranded on an island. Besides food or water, what are 2 things you'd want?
Probably the dirt bike, I guess, and maybe a helicopter. Get off of there. Go home.
Are you going to be able to fly this thing or what?
We're going to figure it out, crash or burn. We're going to make it out there alive somehow.
I love it. I love it. You also mentioned before a little bit, maybe you take the girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't know about that. She'd probably... I'd get annoyed.
She'd be top 3, though. She'd make top 3.
At least a third.
Oh, yeah, at least a third. Maybe she'd be tied for second with the helicopter, huh?
I don't know about that.
Okay, so tell me about your sponsors, Pit Crew Helpers.
I'd like to thank my girlfriend, I guess, for staying up late nights, helping me load stuff on.
What's her name?
McKendall.
Okay.
She's a very lovely lady.
Aww, I love it. Valentine's Day's coming up. Do you have something planned for her?
Not gonna lie, I forgot about that, but we'll get something.
It's in like a week. You better pull it together.
You only need like 15 minutes to run in and grab something.
Okay, you come find me later. I'll get you some hookups on some Valentine's gifts, okay?
We're gonna have to.
Okay, who else would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Larry Strange for the tires. He makes a very, very well studded tire. A little pricey, but they will help you a lot. I'd like to thank my cousin Colton for coming out and helping too. He comes out every weekend, helps me load and unload and make sure everybody's doing good and change tires and everything else. And my mom, she's the biggest supporter from home anyway. She won't come out here, but I appreciate that. And everybody else that comes along.
He was saying that his mom is afraid of the ice, so she watches from home.
Yep, and she loves it when you guys do it on the TV here.
Oh, that's great. Shout out to Mom. What's her name?
Michelle.
Michelle, hi, Michelle. We're missing you out here.
I guess that's about it. I'm just here by myself pretty much.
That's awesome. That's great. Well, Chase, thank you so much for your time today. I appreciate it. And see y'all later. Thank you guys for watching.
If you have a small engine that's just not running right, then give a call to Samplosky Small Engines. That's right, Samplosky Small Engines at 35241, County Highway MM in Stanley can take care of your small engine problems. Give Samplosky Small Engines a call at 715-206-0331 and get that small engine working for you like it was meant to.
Don't go anywhere. NWIRC feature races are coming right up on NLWN-TV.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC Ice Racing action. Next Saturday, February 20th, we will present racing from the view on Lake Wissota. Join us at 10:45 a.m. from Lake Wissota in Chippewa Falls. That's live ice racing action at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, February 20th on NLWN-TV.
The View Bar and Grill is your ideal destination, no matter the occasion. Come and enjoy the best place in the Chippewa Valley to enjoy time on Lake Wissota. We have appetizers, burgers, pizza, and more. No matter what you decide, the food at the View is guaranteed to be delicious. In addition, we have music every weekend. Whether it is an amazing live band, or a talented, entertaining DJ, you are sure to have a fun time. That's the View on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X Chippewa Falls.
And welcome back out here to Rock Dam Lake, where we are going to have the feature races. But before we get to the feature races, we're going to have the consolation races. And we were supposed to have a consolation races in the CPWs, but they decided they're going to run it as a finals or a feature race. So we have the Outlaw Rubber Quad consolation race, or what is more commonly called the Last Chance race. And here they come. The Outlaw Rubber Quads trying to make it into the finals. They come around, and we have 28 out in front. That's Cole Mueller. And they come around again. This time should be for the white flag. We have 14 just barely out in front. That's Ian Anderson, Cole Mueller behind him. Oh, I take it back. That's a checkered flag. So, Ian Anderson took the consolation heat. And Cole Mueller comes in second. Our next consolation race will be in the B studded quads. There's somebody going the wrong way down a one-way street. And our flagman, which we now have a view of. Scoring light has moved over a little bit, and we now actually have a view of the flag guy, so we can see what lap they're on much better. So we're looking for the B studded squads. He's giving them the okay down at the starting line. And here they come. This is the B studded quads. As they come around that turn. Looks like number 2 out in front. That would be Guy Bellinger in first place. And they head over into turn 3. Coming around, and it's still Bellinger out in front. And so we come back down around. Oh no, that was Bellinger took first place in that consolation. It's just a 2-lap consolation race. So that brings us down to the B rubber quads. These are the Hoosiers. And he does have the flag up. Hopefully Dan, with the camera that you're seeing here, can follow them a little bit more down the front straightaway. We see the flagman. He's signaling to the starter that we're good to go. B rubber quads. Consolation race. And we're still waiting. Our poor starter, he has spent a lot of time standing out there, and I wouldn't say it's windy, but there's a steady breeze out there. It's plenty chilly. I did a little bit of a walk around, took a look at the equipment, and in that short little bit, got downright cold. Dan said it's a good thing our staff is going to take care of breaking everything down for us tonight. Yeah, did you remember to hire them? Oh, he says. Now it looks like we're stuck with that job again. Still waiting for the B rubbers. Well, according to my phone, it says it's 6 degrees below zero. It's about the third day in a row where it hasn't broken zero. And it appears as though it's going to continue to be like that right until Tuesday's the first chance to break zero, it sounds like. Then by the end of the week, we're going to want to break out the golf clubs because it's going to be in the 30s and Bermuda shorts. Still waiting for the B rubbers. And here they're off and running. These are the B rubbers coming. Quick 2-lap consolation race. They're coming around, let's see. We have a 52 out in front. That's Daytona Hera with the lead. I can tell that motorized camera head, Dan, is not liking the cold weather now. It's getting a little slow. And here they come. And we get 52 across that line. So Daytona Hera. With the B rubbers. That's going to bring up the junior rubbers as we are getting ready for the feature races coming up soon. And the last rider makes it across the start-finish line. And while we wait for the junior rubbers during that intermission, had that phone call that came in from that guy down in Tucson. Wanted to talk to me about insurance. and I told him that I was sitting in the middle of a lake on top of ice, and he had no idea what I was talking about. Oh, those guys down in Tucson, they don't know what living is. Okay, our flagman is saying, yeah, let's go ahead and get these junior rubbers going. And here they come. Last chance consolation race. Trying to get into the finals. To join Jake McGivern, Vanden Reese, Tay Osborne, Kennedy Swan, Dalton Michaels, Jake Prosecki. And let's see what we got here. Number 92 out in front, followed by 12. 92 is Addison Ryder. And she was followed by Allie Hazelton. As they come around, Addison Ryder and Allie Hazelton. And third place went to Luke Anderson in the junior rubbers. That's going to bring us to class 23, the Pro Rubber Quad. And the people in the Pro Rubber Quad that have already qualified would include Tyler Severson, Jace White, Cole Mueller, Tony Bender, Jeremy Fleece, and Andrew Steinmetz. So these riders will be trying to join them in the finals. And we're waiting for the go-ahead from our flagman. If Dan can find him in the camera. And there we can see he's saying, yeah, let's go ahead and race. And now his flag just went down as we're waiting. He's evidently on the radio to the starters. He's got the green flag up, which means the good to go at this end. And here they come. As they come around turn 4. Looks like 88 and 30. 88 and 30, Mark Krummenauer and TJ Thompson are currently running 1 and 2. As they head down into turn 3, getting ready to pick up that checkered flag. And 30 moves into the lead, followed by 88. So we have TJ Thompson, followed by Mark Krummenauer in this consolation race for the Pro Rubber Quad. That's going to bring up Class 35, the Amateur Rubber GP. And these people are looking to join the qualifiers of Katie Hakes and Dalton Anger and Brody Barsimian. Also Jeremy Helen, Mike Anderson, and Ben Walski. As they're starting to line up down at the starting line. Way over on the far right of the screen, we see a couple of machines there. A couple more getting into position. And our flagman is saying, yeah, let's go. Take a look down toward the starting line, way off to the right edge. He's still got the flag up. And now they're off and running. This is the Amateur Rubber GP. They come around turn 4. We have number 7 out in front. And he's followed by 8. 7 is Wayne Buckley. Oh, maybe that's not 8. Maybe it's... No, it wouldn't be that. Well, it's either going to be Wayne Buckley or Jacob Anderson We don't know which one's which. We'll have to check that out with the scoring ladies. And this is the GP. As they're coming around. They're going to come around turn 4. And so it's either Anderson or Buckley. I'm not sure which is which because they both say they're number 7. Followed by number 8. And I'm afraid I don't have one of those. So I suspect it's both of them. One is probably Anderson, the other one's Buckley, and I'm not sure which is which. And that's going to take care of it. And maybe Dan can real quickly go over and ask them which one of them is which. And that way we'll know when we get to the feature races who we're looking at. Because that's what's coming up next. The CPW's feature race. And let's see here. And Dan found out for us that Jacob Anderson is actually vehicle number 8. So Wayne Buckley won that consolation and Jacob Anderson came in second. And let's see, we have an official's vehicle showing up out here by us. Sort of. As he's having a little bit of adventure trying to find out what's going on. See Pee-wee's coming up. And a little bit of confusion going on. I think they're having some radio issues, so he came out to find out who the correct finishers are. So they know who to line up for the features. In the CPWs, they had 2 heats. The winner of the first heat was Aspen Krowinski, and Ashlyn Short came in second. In the second heat, it was Braden Irish winning it, and Georgia Ranowski coming in second. And it is still chilly out there. Dan went out for just a couple seconds, and he's frozen like a popsicle right now. Doesn't take much. Yeah, and your phone, I think, is frozen because it's 6 below on mine. Well, our flagman is making sure his gloves are all ready, and we're still waiting. By the way, don't forget to thank the fine sponsors for NWIRC Ice Racing. They would include Cal's Rock Dam Resort, Southworth Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, Rock Solid Transport, A-Plus Decorative Concrete, The Property Shop, The View, Airtech Sports, Samplusky Small Engines, The Curve Inn, Paulson's Auto, Rookie's Pub, and Bauer Welding. Be sure to thank those sponsors. Without them, none of this would be possible. And it's still going to be a little bit of time. So we're going to take a bit of a timeout here as well. You're watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
Don't wait. Communicate. Make your emergency plan today.
And as you can see, our starter is, or our flagman is saying, hey, let's race for the CPWs. He's getting kind of cold out there, too. I hear him going, let's go. And you know what? I can't blame him. You know, it'd be one thing if it was 30 degrees out and they were having delays. Wouldn't be quite so difficult to deal with. But when it's below zero, and you can see by those flags, there's a steady breeze. It's not real strong, but it's steady. And that's enough to make life pretty tough. As we're still waiting. Don't forget, next week we're going to be at Lake Wissota by the View for more NWIRC racing. And here come the CPWs. This is the feature race. And they're coming around turn 4. Somebody gets a little loose coming around that turn, but coming through on the lead is number 93, I think, or 99, Braden Irish. Well, this person has both numbers, so I'm not sure if that's Ivy Laska or Braden Irish. They were sporting both numbers on that machine, so we'll have to see this time around. Now they head down the backstretch and into turn 3. And here they come. I believe this is 93. Ivy Laska in first place. but I'm not positive. Somebody did a little spin out over there in turn 4, got things going. The spinnee was Bentley Samplowski. Here they come. Ivy Laska. I believe that was probably a checkered flag. With the win. That's going to bring up the B Pee-wees. And I'll tell you what, Dan, why don't we leave this camera right where it is, and we'll do the best we can to follow them with the one you're following them with right now. Because we'll do a better job of picking up the checkered flag that way. So we're looking for the B Pee-wee finals. And we're waiting for the okay on this one, but he's not going to give it till we get everybody off the track from the C Pee-wees. Now we're clear. And here come the B Pee-wees. They're coming into turn 4. And coming out of turn 4. Little bit of bumping and stuff going on in the front. 95 with the lead, followed by 89. Caleb Knops, followed by Easton Short. Caleb Knops with the lead, followed by Easton Short. As they are going to head down the back stretch. Coming by for the white flag this time around. Around turn 3 into turn 4. They've stretched out a little bit. Knops and Short. Number 1 and 99 are battling it out. That's Isaac Anderson and Sidney Knops battling it out there. And they're going to come around for the checkered flag this time. Knops still in the lead. Short still in second. Anderson had third when they came by, but Knops was sure pushing the issue. And they're coming around turn 4, heading for the checkered flag. We have some movement going on, and we have Anderson coming in third. Short was in first with Knops in second. And that takes care of the B Pee-wees. And that's going to bring up the A Pee-wees. Once the B's get off the track. In the heat race, Jackson Helland was the winner, followed by Rayanne Osborne and Owen Prosecki. And we have the okay. And here they come. These are the A Pee-wees. Coming around turns 3 and 4. We have number 2 out front, followed by 20. So that's Ryan Osborne, followed by Jackson Helland. That's exactly reverse of the way they finished in the heat race. Into turn 3. And they're coming down. We have Osborne still running first, Helland running second. They took the white flag, so now they'll be picking up the checkered flag this time around. Dan picks him up going into turn 3. Coming around turn 4. Down the main straightaway. We have a new leader. Jackson Helland with the win. Ryan Osborne takes second. And I think it was either Bradley Korn or Lane Nyseth who took third, and I think it was Nyseth, because lots of times it looked like 18, but lots of times a 0 looks like an 8 when they go by that quickly. So for the time being, the unofficial scoring that we have is Helland, Osborne, and Nyseth. That's going to bring up the C-studded squad, or C-studded quad. And in the heat race, the winner was Tyler Stramskowski. And of course, we have an official visitor out here again, checking with the scoring ladies and with our starter. Well, just picked up some scoring sheets, and off he goes. This will be C-studded quad. These guys are going to fly. We have the go-ahead from the starter. And I would not be one to tell Dan what to do, but as soon as they start to go, move that camera. Starter is running across, and here they go. Like I said, they are flying. They come around. And 1, 2, and 3 are impossible to tell because they were almost side by side by side as they came by. Dan's got them on the back stretch as they come around turn 4. Here we go. 19 is out in front. That's Jeff Endish. And that was a white flag. So this next time around, here we come for the checkered. Endish still in the lead. I have no idea who that was in second place, but Jeff Endish is the winner. That's going to bring up the A rubber quads. Now in the heat race, in the A rubber quads, first place was Tyler Thompson, second place Katie Hakes, and third place went to Dalton Anger. We had a total of 11 competitors today. Included in that was our intermission interviewer, Ashley Ruzick. She's on board number 33, if you happen to catch her go by. Flagman had his flag up. Let's put it back down again. Now it's up. A rubber quads. And here they go. And they're coming down the track. We have a 3 and an 18 and a 15. Tyler Thompson in the lead. Katie Hakes is running second, and Dalton Anger is running third. It's the same order as they did in the heat race. They head around that back turn. Again, coming around turn 4 for the white flag. And it's no change in that order. 3, 18, and 15. Thompson, Hakes, Anger. Mike Anderson was running fourth. And now coming around to pick up the checkered flag. We have Tyler Thompson, Katie Hakes, Dalton Anger. And that finishes off the A rubber quads. That brings us to the C rubber quads next. And the heat race in the C rubber quads saw Ben Sigelski winning it, Mike Ranowski coming in second, and Riley Ginder taking third. We have all the competitors off the track. We're ready for the C rubber quads. Flagman has his flag up, as you can see. And they're off and running. C rubber, these are the dimple knobbies. They come around the turn. We have a lot of jockeying for position. Somebody got into a little bit of, we got people sideways, inside out, backwards, and they come across. I didn't catch the leader. 38 was running second. So Mike Ranowski was running second. I didn't see who was first. We had people all over the place coming around that turn. But they seem to get everybody straightened out. Next time around is for the white flag. And they're coming around this time. We have a 71, followed by an 18 and a 57. Check that, I don't have a 71. I don't have a 57 either. Oh yeah, we do too. We have Tommy Anderson and Hunter Kellenhofer. And here comes the finish. Yeah, they have 71X, and I don't have that person. Followed by Hunter Kellenhofer and Tommy Anderson. Maybe if you could check real quick before the next class, find out who that 71X is, because that's not on my list. So we'll get that name for you. That's the C Rubber quads with the dimple knobbies. Outlaw studded quads are next. Kane Strasburger, Dylan Strauss, Parker Stepniak, Dalton Merck, and Ryan Powell. And Dan is coming in with information. What'd you find out, Dan? Jake McGivern. Well, he wasn't on the list here, but I'll put him on it. So, Jake McGivern on the 71X won that C Rubber. So the Outlaw Studded Quad is coming up next. Flagmen saying, let's race. And so they do. Outlaw Studded Quads, there are 5 of them. Or at least there were. And first time around. I think that was Kane Strasburger, and I think we had the same problem last time around with these guys. Here they come around again. Yes, 47, Kane Strasburger in the lead. So we'll have to get the other places when they come around for the checkered flag, which they're going to do in just a moment here as they're coming around turn 4. I think that was Ryan Powell running second place. So, Kane Strasburger takes the feature. Ryan Powell takes second place. That's going to bring up the Outlaw Rubber Trikes is the next class that will run. In the heat race, that was won by Max McGiverson, and Justin Horton took second place. You know, I bet I would get an argument probably today from our flagmen out there, but they are actually doing a pretty good job of getting these to run one right after the other. We're just a little bit after 3 o'clock, and we're moving along nicely in the featured races. It'll be interesting, Dan, to see how long it gets us to tear this all down. My suggestion is when we do this, we do everything inside the tent first. Then we'll go outside and get all that stuff.
We can always buy new and just leave it.
I'm glad you've got a budget that can allow that. All right, Flagman has his flag up. And here they come. Well, maybe that wasn't them. That was just somebody riding along over there. Kind of looked like it. Outlaw rubber trikes. There should be 3 of them. And here they come. Looks like maybe we only have 2 out there right now. And whoever's in the lead there, number 85, got hung up in the snow a little bit. I think that's 05, Justin Horton, running in the lead. Max McIverson is running second. Now they'll come around for the white flag. And here they come. Horton still in the lead, and McIverson running second. One more time for the checkered flag for the Outlaw rubber trikes. Here they come. Round turn 4, heading for home. And on the way down, and we had a change there. McIverson ends up taking the win as Justin Horton came in second. They had a lead change somewhere along in there. So we're going to take this brief time out. You're tuned to NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC Ice Racing action. Next Saturday, January 30th, we will present racing from Stanley, Wisconsin. Join us at 11:45 a.m. from Otter Lake in Stanley. These races are sponsored by the Curve Inn in Stanley. That's live ice racing action at 11:45 a.m. on Saturday, January 30th on NLWN-TV.
And that's not where we're going to be next week. Oh, instead, next week we're going to be out on Lake Wissota. But it will still be it'll be at 10:45 Saturday, and we shouldn't have any trouble getting a signal out of Lake Wissota. And here we go with the A-studded quads. Look for these guys to fly around. A-studded quads coming around. We have 8 in the lead. That's Jim Schweers. But they're all kind of bottled up together. They head down into turn 4, coming around. It's still Schweers out front. Not sure on who was second. His number's hidden behind his fender. And coming around again, now we have 34. We have a caution. And here we go, coming around. Schwers takes the win. Well, I take that back. I was watching the wrong end of the pack. So I'll be honest with you. I don't know. On the A-studded quads. We'll find out for you when we get to the end of the day today. Before we tear everything down, Dan can run over to the ladies and see if he can get a final on that one while I'm giving you a summary of everything else that happened. We have the Outlaw Rubber Quads coming up next. We had 2 heats of that earlier. In those heats, Jace White won the first heat, followed by Cole Sawinski. And in the second heat, Tony Bender was followed by Jeremy Fleece. We have the green flag up. And here come the Outlaw Rubber Quads. They're coming around turn 4 to the start-finish line for the first time. Number 18 is out front. Check that, that's 16. That's Andrew Steinmetz currently running first. As I head into turn 3. And we have a red flag out there. So I am looking to see, it looks like we have some kind of activity.
It's up right though. But he's walking away from it.
Looks like we have a flip machine picking up some debris on the track. So we're going to red flag this one and restart it. I don't know if it's going to start from the beginning or one lap in. Dylan Cease was our leader at the time, followed by Tony Bender. And Tyler Severson. Dan's trying to watch how they're getting lined up out here. And they're still moving around. I'm not sure they've decided how they're going to line up yet. So we have number 6, Dylan Cease. He was in the lead at the time this happened. TJ Thompson is lining up second. Now we have people going by, and evidently we're restarting. They aren't racing, So I think they're going to go around and line them up again. Hopefully next week when it's a little bit warmer, we'll have our third camera running, and all this time where they're out of our screenshot, we'll be able to pick them up. And it looks like we've got a good to go here. I think they're sending back down to the starting line. And our starter is saying he's ready. Here they come. We'll try it again. Outlaw Rubber Quad feature race. Come around turn 4. 99 in the lead, followed by 6. Tony Bender in the lead, and he's followed by Dylan Cease. They head into turn 3, spread out a little bit more this time. Coming around turn 4 for the white flag. Again, Bender in the lead. Second place is Cease. And third place is currently, well, it said 4, and I don't have a 4. I also have 2 14s, so we'll have to see. Here they come. 99 in the lead. 6 is coming second. Third place looked like 4, but I'm not sure who that is. But Tony Bender is the winner. Dylan Cease took second. Those ones we were sure of. That's going to bring up the B studded quad. The studded quad is, well, we had 2 heats, and I'm not sure on who the winner in the second heat was. At one time, Guy Belanger was in the lead, but I'm not sure if he won it. I'm not sure on my notes here. Chandler Buchner won the first heat, and Jeff Whittick came in second. Or actually, Guy Belanger won the last chance race. William Stark ran second, and I don't know who won the second heat race. But here comes the feature. And they get around that first turn. 26 is in the lead. 13 was closing. He didn't have... There it is, 26. Chandler Buchner is in the lead. And we have a red flag. Dan's taking a peek out the window. And they're coming back up to the start-finish line. And I have a feeling they're going to send them back to the starting gates. And we'll try it all over again. Chandler Beekner was in the lead. He won that first heat in this class. So we're going to get everybody lined up, and we're going to try this again. And our flagman has the flag up. We're waiting to get the B-studded quads going again. Boy, my mouth does not want to work in cold weather. Some people are probably saying, let's have more cold weather then. Well, it was snowing earlier today. Now we have a beautiful blue sky, and the B-studded quads are running. And here they come. We've got a 13 out in front. Jeff Whittick with the lead. As they head into the back stretch, Whittick still out in front. Coming around to take the white flag. I can't see the number on that number 2 machine, on that second machine. But Whittick is still in the lead. And here he comes. No idea who that second place machine is, but Jeff Whittick is the winner of the feature race. Next week, before the races start, if you watch that segment that comes before the races begin, we will have the standings as they are up to date, and so however this race ended up, that'll be calculated into the standings. We have Pro-Am Rubber coming up next. In the heat race, we had Katie Hakes winning it. Tyler Thompson took second, and Dalton Anger took third. Now, the studdeds are a little harder. You don't have as much time to see the numbers, and on top of that, a a little harder to find anyway. All right, here comes the Pro-Am rubber. 0, 3, and 15, and 18. So we're looking at Tyler Thompson, and then Dalton Anger, and then Katie Hakes. Same three, they've just moved around a little bit. Heading down the back stretch. Looks like Tyler Thompson's opening up a bit of a lead. Coming around to take the white flag. Thompson is in the lead. Anger behind him. Katie Hakes coming through the snow. This time around, it'll be for the checkered flag. Tyler Thompson heading around. Turn 4. And then Katie Hakes moved into second place. Tyler Thompson with the win. Katie Hakes takes second, and Dalton Anger comes in third in the Pro-Am rubber. That means we have the B rubber coming up. And in the B rubber, we had 2 heats earlier. In the first heat, we had Jeremy Anderson winning, Ben Walski coming in second. Third place went to Brody Barsimian. In the second heat, we had Dayton Hara won the last chance race, and Jeremy Helland took first, and it was Wayne Buckley taking second, and Colton Buckley took third. So we're waiting to see them run the feature. And they're getting ready. Here they come. B rubber. These are the Hoosiers. A lot of traffic up front. Coming through in the lead is 52, followed by 4. 52 is Dayton Hara, followed by 4 is Brody Barsimian. And we have a red flag. Yes, we have somebody, couple of somebodies got up close and personal over in turn 4. So they got to straighten that mess out a little bit. So while they do that, why don't we take this bit of a timeout? You're tuned to NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, dear.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
So, I just moved in with this family, and it's embarrassing. The little one, he likes to go outside and crawl around in the giant litter box. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I was born and I knew how to use the litter box. Look at that. That's disgusting. Oh, poop already. You're making me nervous. Oh, okay, I can't look at this anymore. I really hope he grows out of this, for his sake.
And we are back here at Rock Dam Lake. Dan went to find out for us the results in that class that we were confused about. Okay. And I appreciate Dan running out there in the cold. That in that A-studded class, we had first place went to Kyle Bovey, second place went to Caden Went, and third place Dalton Markhart. And that was in the A-studded quads. We are getting ready for the B rubbers after they got red flagged on the first time around. So here we go, B rubber quads. They now have the track cleared. One of our crates that we haul equipment in has melted away. It has melted bags of groceries into it. I think we have now roasted grapes. The heater works good. Yeah, those are the things we put up with in winter in Wisconsin. It's keeping my coffee warm, though. So we are still waiting for the B rubber quads. Speaking of that coffee, yeah, it is. It's warm. Well, there's a lot of nice looking steam coming up off that cup of coffee. All right, our flagman has his green flag up, so we ought to be ready to race here any second. And here they come. They're going to come around turn 4. Hopefully everybody makes it through turn 4 okay this time. Well, not quite. We have a collision on turn 4, and we have a vehicle flipping over and a driver going flying. I believe we're going to red flag now, and we have a driver down on the track. He took a hard spin. Two vehicles got into each other. The vehicle flipped. The driver went flying. He's up and moving now. And there is assistance to both drivers. Neither one of us are doing real well right now, and we have more help coming. And I don't see numbers. I can't get any numbers yet on either one of the machines. The driver went flying, is climbing right back on his machine. That's a good sign. And we're looking to see if we can get numbers here. And let's see. It may have been Daytona Hera was the driver who went flying. We do have a first responder vehicle out there. Checking on the other driver who is getting into that. That other driver was Eli Anderson on number 29. Well, I tell you what, Dan, that was a pretty scary sight to see that driver go flying off. And he's riding, the one who went flying is actually driving his vehicle back into the pit area. He's probably going to feel it tomorrow, but it doesn't show any signs of being really worse for wear. And they're pulling Anderson's vehicle out of the snow. They're going to hook it up. With a tow rope or a tow strap. NWIRC officials out there right away when this mishap occurred. And they're towing Anderson's vehicle off. Flat tires and all. Looks like there's a flat tire on the front. It's only flat on the bottom though, Dan. It's not flat all the way around, just only flat on the bottom. It is not, that tire is not rolling either. They're kind of dragging that part along. Anderson is in the first responder vehicle. Actually, no, he's not. He's standing behind the official's vehicle right now. And he's going to get a ride back into the pit area on that. That's good to see. They did come out and check him out. I don't think either one of them felt any too good. Yeah, that was either Kurt Blanchard or Daytona Hera on the other vehicle, the person who went flying. And the EMT vehicle is off. So we should be able to get things started again. Our flagman has his flag up. So we're going to try the B rubber for a third time here. as we're ready at the start-finish line here, or at the finish line. There's the starters right down there. We can see that. Sun is starting to get a little bit lower in the sky now as we're about 340. Here come the B rubbers. Around turn 3. Here's where the trouble has been occurring in turn 4. They seem to come through that one okay. We have number 12 out front, followed by 7. And then 4. So, Jeremy Anderson, Wayne Buckley, and then number 4, Jeremy Anderson and Wayne Buckley. And I don't see a 4 in here. I do have a couple of other things that have 4s in them, so we'll see when they come by this time. Anderson's still in the lead. We have 4 running second and Buckley running third. Oh, there we go. Brody Barsimian running second. And Buckley is running third. That was for the white flag. This time around, it'll be for the checkered flag. Coming around turn 4. Way to the outside is 12, 7, and 69. So, Jeremy Anderson with the win. Wayne Buckley with the second place finish. And third place went to Cody Buckeridge. And finally, we got the feature race in for the B rubbers. Coming up next, we have the Super Trikes. In the heat race for the Super Trikes, we had Max McGivern winning it. Second place went to Justin Horton, and Josh Fernstall came in third. That was in the heat race, so we'll see how they do this time around on the Super Trikes. Dad, you notice how things are slowing down a bit? That's because I went and said something about how things were moving along nicely. It happens every time, doesn't it? Okay, our flagger has his green flag. He's ready to roll here. He doesn't have it up in the air right now because now it is. Starting line kind of wanted to know. These are the Super Trikes getting ready. And we're still waiting. Here they come. Super Trikes on their way. They spread out right away. Does make life a little easier for us. Actually, they aren't as spread out as I thought. Just one's wide. First place is number 17. That's Max McGivern. Second place is Josh Fernstall. And maybe that's all we've got out there right now. They're coming around turn 4. And it's still McGivern in first. And Fernstall running second. Just 2 trikes out there. That was the white flag lap, so they'll be coming around for the checkered flag this time. And here they come for the checkered flag. Max McGivern takes the checkered flag. And Fernstall will be coming by like right there. So that takes care of the super trikes. Next up is the open motorcycle. Now we've had some pretty good competition in the motorcycle classes today. In the open motorcycle, this is the oval class. The heat race was won by Justin Horton, and second place went to Chase Buckley. When they did the GP course, it went the other way around. So we'll have to see how this turns out this time. Don't forget, next week, well, here come the motorcycles. And same 2 in the lead. Horton just barely ahead of Buckley as they came by on that first lap. Now they'll go around, come around for the white flag. Now we've got Buckley moving into the lead. You heard from Chase Buckley during the intermission. Ashley had a chance to sit down and talk with him. Kind of an interesting interview. And Chase Buckley takes the checkered flag, followed by Justin Horton. Our next class will be the junior rubber. Now we had 2 heats in the junior rubber. In the first heat, first place went to Jake McGivern, second to Vanden Rees, and third place to Tay Osborne. In the second heat, first place went to Kennedy Swan, second place Dalton Michaels, and third place Jake Prosecki. We've had some really good battles this year between Kennedy Swan and Vanden Rees. It'll be interesting to see how they battle this one out. We do have a green flag from the flagger, so we're waiting to see them get started. This is the junior rubber. Still waiting for the go-ahead from the starter down at the far end. They rev up, and here they come. Junior rubber feature race. As they head into turn 4. They come out of turn 4. Let's see what we're looking like. 71 and 18. 18 takes the lead. Right at the start-finish line, Kennedy Swan with the lead over Jake McGivern. As they head down the back stretch towards turn 3. And they come around turn 3. Kennedy Swan in the lead. She got a little squirrely, but she held on to it. Jake McGivern in second. Third place is currently number 92. That's Addison Ryder, who won the last chance race. And now they're coming around for the checkered flag. Coming around turn 4. In the lead is Kennedy Swan. Kennedy Swan takes a checkered flag, followed by Addison Ryder, and then number 50 for third place, Vanden Rees. So Kennedy Swan with the feature win. Addison Ryder takes second, and Vanden Rees takes third. I don't know what happened to Jake McGivern, but it happened somewhere where we couldn't see it. And that could make some differences in the standings in the junior rubber. We'll have to see how that all spills out. But that was a tight class anyway. That's going to bring up the open studded quad. So these guys are going to fly by again. In the heat race, Kane Strasburger was the winner. And again, these fly by so fast and there's so much snow being kicked up. We're not sure who took second and third in that heat race. Hopefully we'll get it for you on this feature race. Open studded quads coming up. And here they come. A lot of speed coming around that corner. 25 is in the lead. That's Ryan Powell. They head into that turn 3 and 4 area. Again, 25 in the lead, followed by 8. That's Jim Schweers running second. This time around, it'll be for the checkered flag. We do have a caution. Powell takes the checkered flag. 47 takes second. That's Kane Strasburger. So Ryan Powell with the win. Kane Strasburger with the second place finish in the open studded quad. That's going to bring up the pro rubber quad. And in the pro rubber quad, we had 2 heat races, followed by a last chance race. And in the heat races, in the first heat race, Tyler Severson was the winner. Jace White was second. Cole Mueller was third. In the second heat race, Tony Bender was first. Jeremy Fleece was second. And Andrew Steinmetz was third. Then in the last chance race, TJ Thompson was the winner and Mark Krummenauer took second. So that sets us up for a pretty interesting final. And our flagman is saying he's pretty much ready. We're still waiting for the Let's Go Racing boys. Big racing weekend this weekend. Daytona 500 tomorrow, which is actually today, if you're watching this, since we're broadcasting it on Sunday. Some of these lakes are a little remote and there isn't much for cell service out in the middle of the lake. We should be fine next week from Lake Wissota, from the view. I hear them revving up those Pro Rubber quads. And I see them coming. The Pro Rubber quad feature. Lots of traffic in turn 4. They come out of turn 4. We have number 41 followed by 6. Jeremy Fleece. And he's followed by Dylan Cease. They head down the back stretch into turn 3. They're coming around turn 3 into turn 4. 41, 99 and 6. So Fleece is still in the lead, but Tony Bender was making a move. Dylan Cease was running 3rd. This time around, it'll be the checkered flag. See if Tony Bender can finish that move. He hasn't yet. Now he has. Tony Bender with a pass on turn 4. Comes in to take the checkered flag. Tony Bender with the win. And Jeremy Fleece was 2nd. And Dylan Cease with 3rd. That's the Pro Rubber quad. Now we have the class that's a new class this week. I know that there were some people emailing and wanting to know if they'd be willing to run such a class. And they said if we can get 3 to run it, we'll do it. They did. And it's the Pee Wee studded class. Put those little guys on studded tires. In the heat race, it was Trevin White, followed by Dalton Schweers, and then Riley Mankey on the Pee Wee Studdeds. Everybody's off, which is why the flagger has the green flag up. Looks like we've got them going, and the Pee Wee Studdeds are on their way. And again, we have a 4th person out there that, and I remember that happened in the heat race, and we forgot to find out who that was. With the lead is Trevin White. Third place is Ryan Mankey. Dalton Schweers is in 2nd. That's the same order they finished the heat race. They're going to come by and get the white flag this time around. Trevin White. And here comes Dalton Schweers. And Riley Mankey. And we have a number 7 behind, but I don't have a name for that person. I'm sorry. But coming by to take the checkered flag is Trevin White. And 2nd place will go to Dalton Schweers, and Riley Mankey will take 3rd. And so, that'll take care of most of the oval racing. Most of what we have left today is GP racing. By the way, GP, I was surprised that some of the riders didn't seem to know what GP meant. It stands for Grand Prix. Yeah, it's a road course. and where they zig and zag and twist and turn all over the place. And so Dan's going to reposition our cameras here. And that's pretty close. Yeah, let's keep going over a little bit more. That's the back half of the course. And now he can position that camera for the front half. You can see us go around the course here. He's still coming around. And here come the Pee Wee GP riders. And they come by us. The first time we have in the heat race, it was Jackson Helland and Rayanne Osborne in this. They're working their way back down toward us here. Nicely bunched up in the front, and somebody got spun around, and then they went nose to nose with someone else. They get themselves untangled nicely. We'll get some numbers for you here. So our current leader is Bradley Korn. Second place is Jackson Helland. Nyseth and Osborne got tangled up in that turn a little bit earlier, and I believe this was Jackson Helland got a little spinning out action. Or maybe not. Everybody seems to have passed that area now. So they come down the main stretch. Should be a white flag here. In the lead is Jackson Helland. Bradley Korn running second. Coming around behind us now. And right behind us, Jackson Helland in the lead. Bradley Korn, followed by Rayanne Osborne. Lane Nyseth is the one picking up the rear end. They'll come by for the checkered flag this time around. In fact, Dan, if we can swing a little bit more to the left on that camera. Catch them as they come down this straightaway a little bit more. That's about right. And here they come. Jackson Helland in the lead. Second place and a close second was Rayanne Osborne. And there goes Bradley Korn in third. That's the Pee Wee GP. Now it's time for a little bit of fun. The adult Pee Wee GP. The heat race on this came out with Mike Knops winning. Jason Wingy came in second, and Jeremy Helland took third. And we're losing track of our flagman. I think he's finding some debris out on the track. And there's a little bit more debris on the track. One of the scoring ladies went out to get that. And so we'll be having the adult Pee Wee GP. Seems a bit of a contradiction in terms. And here we go. They are off and running. The adult Pee Wee GP. As they come by. The leader coming by the first time is Mike Knops. And he was being followed by Jeremy Helland. And everybody was kind of bunched up pretty good as they start zigging and zagging their way back toward us. As they come around behind us. 95 and 20, 7 and 1. So it's still Knops and Helland and Jason Wingy and Jacob Anderson are the top four. As they'll be coming by for the white flag. I really do think these guys get a kick out of riding these little machines. Knops with the lead, takes a peek behind himself, discovers he's opened up a pretty good lead over Jeremy Helland and Jason Wingy. Things have kind of spread out a little bit. Underpowered machines with overpowered riders. They're coming along the backside. Knops still in the lead with Helland. We have a new number 3, Jacob Anderson. And then Wingy. So they'll be coming around for the checkered flag this time. And here they come. Mike Knops, nice and easy across for the checker flag. We have a challenge going on for second. And yes, Jacob Anderson takes second place away from Jeremy Helland. Who'd have thought we'd have some serious competition in the adult Pee Wee GP? Anderson reaching out for that finish line. All right, we got to get these big guys on these little toys off the track. And as we do that, we'll be lining up the junior GP rubber class. And in that class, we had 2 heat races. In the first heat, Vanden Rees, Addison Ryder, and Olivia Ranowski were the top 3. And in the second heat, it was Kennedy Swan, Dalton Michaels, and Dylan Michaels were the top 3. And again, this is a real tight class points-wise. The junior GP rubber, I'm quickly trying to look it up here. The junior GP rubber is going into this week was led by Vanden Rees. Ashley Reese was in second and Kennedy Swan was in third. She was 10 points behind Ashton. Ashton's only 4 points behind Vanden. And Ashton Reese is running number 22. Vanden Rees, I believe, is running 50, yes. So look for 50 and 22 and 18 up there near the front. Junior GP rubber, I hear them coming. They should come into our picture shortly. And here they come around turns 3 and 4. And let's see, up front we have Vanden Rees, followed by Kennedy Swan, who's making a push. And number 92, Addison Ryder, is also in that bunch. Addison Ryder, who took second in her heat earlier today. And they're coming around the backside. Lot of snow getting kicked up. And a big pile up in that turn. And somebody got kind of stuck and backwards. As they come around, Kennedy Swan in the lead. Addison Ryder running second. I believe that's Vanden Rees running third, but I'm not sure on that number. As they're working their way around. Somebody's got a machine that's backwards over there on the earlier backside. Bringing it around turn 4 back down the main stretch now is Kennedy Swan in the lead. Running second is Addison Ryder. Third was Vanden Rees, but got passed by Luke Anderson coming out of the turn. As they're working their way through the zigs and zags. Kennedy Swan still taking the lead. Kennedy Swan with the lead. Currently, number 57, Luke Anderson, is running third. Little bit of a bottleneck and then a pass made. But Kennedy Swan is in the lead. Addison Ryder running second. Third place belongs to Luke Anderson. They're heading into the turns. And so that's the way it finishes. Kennedy Swan with the win. Addison Ryder takes second, and Luke Anderson finishes in third place. And that is going to tighten up that class a bit. Our next class will be class number 31, the Amateur GP Studded Quad. Amateur GP Studded Quad. This is the one that we had no idea when they raced the first time. I think we were having some technical issues of how it came out, and so I said we just have to wait and see how it turns out in the final. So that's what we're going to see. It's how it comes out in the final. Gunther Kellum, Jeff Wittick, Chase Swerman, Chandler Buckner, Hunter Wedward, Jaden Butkus, Caden Arrowwood, and Taylor Yeager are the riders. There is a Logan Leffel also, but I don't have a number for Logan. So I guess if somebody in there finishes and we don't have a number for him, that must be Logan. Makes sense to me anyway. It's a process of elimination. Okay, here we go with the Amateur GP Studded Quad. These guys fly until they get into the zigs and zags. And whoever was in the lead, I didn't see where their number was. We'll try and pick it up as they come around behind us. That's number 12, followed by 3 and by 20-something. So Jaden Butkus is in the lead. And so anyway, Butkus is taking the lead for the white flag. We have somebody off the track as they come around the backside, so they're racing under caution. It looks like is running third. That's Jeff Wittick. They're coming around for the checkered flag. I have no idea who's running second. '29 is running second. So first place went to Jaden Butkus. Second place to Hunter Wedward. And third place to Jeff Wittick. That's the Amateur GP Studded Quad. That's going to bring up the Pro GP Rubber Quad. Pro GP Rubber Quad is our next class. And in the heat race in that, TJ Thompson was the winner of the heat race. Jeremy Flees came in second. They'll be challenged by Tyler Thompson, Corey Arneson, Ian Anderson, and Tony Bender. There are 6 of them all together. Don't forget, next Saturday, 10:45, our coverage will begin. 10:45 from Lake Wissota, right by the View. For those of you familiar with the area, you know where the View Supper Club is, but those of you not in the area, just look up the View, Lake Wissota, Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. And if you Google that, it'll find it for you. Sounds like we're about ready to go with the Pro GP rubber quads. Well, they're getting somebody off the track, so it's going to be a minute or so. I knew I heard a machine running. And this reminder also, Dan and I are going to be busy with some high school basketball on Tuesday. We're going to help out our friends at Viking TV. They've helped us out all basketball season, and so we're going to help them out with the Colfax Vikings boys game, taking on the Augusta Beavers. That'll be Tuesday at 7 o'clock. Go to the Colfax High School website and go to Viking TV. Click on that link, and you'll hear Dan and I calling that high school WIA regional semifinal game, Colfax Vikings against the Augusta Beavers. Okay, here we go with the Pro GP rubber quad. And here they're coming around turn 4. In the lead is number 30, followed by 43 and 69. So TJ Thompson, Corey Arneson, and I don't have a 69. But Thompson and Arneson are in the lead in the Pro GP rubber quad as they're coming around behind us. That's Cody Buckridge. Cody Buckridge is at number 69. And they're working their way around to get the white flag this time around. And we still have Buckridge has moved up into second. TJ Thompson is in first. Buckridge has moved into second. And I didn't catch who was third. I believe that was Arneson still, but I'm not sure about that. They're working their way around us. This time around, it'll be for the checkered flag. We have 30, 69, and 41. So it is TJ Thompson, Cody Buckridge, and Jeremy Fleece is running third. They do have a caution out. So they will finish under the caution as they're coming down now. And Cody Buckridge takes first. Jeremy Fleece takes second. And Tyler Thompson takes third. So my guess is that caution flag had something to do with TJ Thompson. So the winner of the Pro GP Rubber Quad, 69, Cody Buckridge. Number 41, Jeremy Fleece came in second, and Tyler Thompson took third. Open GP Motorcycle. These guys have been racing back and forth all day today. It's been close between 1 and 2 all the way through. And in the heat race in the Open GP Motorcycle, it was Chase Buckley with the win. Justin Horton was second, and Jacob Dick took third. They battled back and forth in the Open regular motorcycle, the oval, and we'll see how they do here on the GP course. As we're getting everybody off the track. And here come the motorcycles. They'll come into turn 4. Buckley is in first. Horton is in second. Or check that. Yes, Horton is in second. As they're coming through the zigs and zags. There's Buckley. There's Horton. And he's followed by Jacob Dick is running third. I believe we have a new person in third as they work their way around and back. Buckley running first, Horton second, and a battle going on for third place. Buckley, and then Horton. And we have a spill in the turn. Dick continues going, laying his bike down. Is number 22, Ricky Staub. And they come by. It's going to be Buckley, then Horton, and then Dick. And Ricky Staub trying to get his bike going. He's got it running. And off he goes. So that's the Open GP motorcycle. Now the Open GP studded quad, there are 4 of them. In the heat race, it was Kyle Bovey over Caden Wendt. That'll be our next race. And we should be ready for that. I believe they are coming. It sounds like it. And they come around that turn. In the lead is number 69. I don't see a 69 on my list. Open GP studded quads. As they come around, and they're going to be taking the white flag this time around. We have a pass going on. 34 takes the lead over 69. So Kyle Bovey moves into the lead. I believe that's Buckridge running number 69. Well, I don't have a 69 on that list either. But they're coming around to take the checkered flag this time. And here we go, 34 with the win. That's Kyle Bovey. And then number 69, whoever that was in second place. That's going to bring us to the amateur rubber GP class number 35. We only have two more after that. Class 35, the amateur rubber GP. We had two heats in this. In the first heat, Katie Hakes was the winner. Dalton Hanger came in second. Brody Barsimian took third. In the second heat, Jeremy Helland was the winner. Mike Anderson was second. Ben Walski was third. And then Wayne Buckley and Jacob Anderson were 1 and 2 in the last chance race. So here come the amateur rubber GP. And a lot of snow being kicked up as they come around turn 4. Number 18, that's Katie Hakes in the lead. And Dan, after this, everything is oval again, so we're going to have you on the thing to switch back and forth on the oval. Now they come around through the first half, getting ready to come over to the second half. Katie Hakes out front, followed by 15, I believe that's Anger, and 69. And we have several vehicles get tied up. A lot of traffic getting tied up right in this turn. Boy, they're having all kinds of trouble getting this thing sorted out. Finally they do. So Katie Hakes is in the lead. Dalton Anger is running second, and Ben Walski's running third. Katie Hakes, Dalton Anger. Somewhere back there's Ben Walski. There he is as they come around on the backside now. This time around for the checkered flag. First three have kind of snaked their way through. Coming into the last half of the last lap. Hakes and Anger, then Walski. And coming down to take the checkered flag is Katie Hakes, followed by Dalton Anger. And here comes Ben Walski down to take third. Each of them matching what they took in the heat races, just they weren't all in the same heat races. Katie Hakes took first, Dalton Anger took second, Ben Walski took third. That takes care of all of our GP courses for the day. Coming up next is the UTV Rubber side by side. This is an oval course. And Dan's going to get us all set for that as we see last race leaving the course. Two more races for this weekend of racing from Rock Dam Lake, Cal's Resort. Next week also from Lake Wissota, we'll have Ann back with us to take care of the switching. It'll be a little more expert.
Weather looks a little warmer.
Yeah, the weather, Dan's going, the weather looks a little warmer. Yes, it does. I've got to say, even though we've got a couple windows open so we can see, it hasn't been miserable in here. It's been okay. The only thing missing is a tip-up with a flag going up. And a walleye on the end. And we're just about ready for the rubber UTV side-by-sides. If I were to ever do this kind of racing, this is the class I'd want to run.
In style.
Yeah. Yeah, and I would have one that would look really cool, too. I'd take it over to Paulson's, where they do the custom golf carts, and I would have them customize it to look like something really sharp. And it would make a statement. Might not ever win, but it would make a statement. Okay, final rider's getting a toe off the course, so then we can get the UTV rubber side-by-sides going. Green flag is up and ready. In the heat race, it was Corey Arneson, followed by Chris Berlin, and then Jason Wingy. And here they go. Looks like maybe we only have two out there now. Coming around turn 4. It's Corey Arneson, followed by Jason Wingy. Now, Chris Berlin was the leader in this class, so this might put a little bit of challenge to that. So, Corey Arneson well out in front. And here's Chris Berlin out on the track. He said, no, just get going. They were going to wait and let him get into the race here. Arneson takes the white flag, and Chris Berlin pulls into the scorer's area here. There's his. And then looks like we're going to have Corey Arneson well out in front, taking the win. Chris Berlin Jason not going to place here, but Jason Wingy is going to take in second. There's Corey Arneson. Jason Wingy. So that takes care of the UTV rubber side-by-side. And then that's going to bring up the Sportsman 4x4. And Chris Berlin making sure with a lot of noise that his presence on the scene is well known. He is the president of the club, so he's entitled to make a little bit of noise when he shows up. We have the Sportsman 4x4 coming up next. Kurt Blanchard won the heat race, followed by Derek Osborne and Mike Ranowski. And we can see just past Berlin's UTV that the green flag is up, so we should be ready to run here. And here come the UTVs. And Dan, I think we need to pan a little bit to the left. They come by the first time. They'll pick up a white flag this time around. There they are. Coming around. We'll catch numbers this time around. Getting a little bit sideways over there. 28, Derek Osborne. Number 5, Kurt Blanchard is running second. And third place, a ways back there, is number 1, Mike Ranowski. Osborne running first. It's a switch between Osborne and Blanchard from the heat race. Coming around, here comes Osborne. He's going to take the checkered flag. Osborne with the checkered flag. Second place goes to Kurt Blanchard. And Mike Ranowski is going to take third place. So that's going to do it for the racing today. NWIRC Ice Racing at Rock Dam Lake. And I'm going to be back right after this timeout with a summary of what's happened in today's races before we call it quits for the day. So you've been watching some of the NWIRC racing on NLWN-TV.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies.
Selfies. Nailed it. We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's put a ride home.
Can't high five.
All right.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique.
And your mother and...
I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present.
Okay, Rick Olson here. Back at Rock Dam Lake. We have just finished the day's racing. And so let me go through some of those while Dan starts to get things packed up for us, because it's it's still cold out. But our races today, we started with the C Pee-wees, and unfortunately we only got the winner of the feature race on that one. That was Ivy Laska in the C Pee-wees. Then we had the B Pee-wees. Winning, taking third place in the B Pee-wees was number 1 Isaac Anderson. Taking second place, number 95 Caleb Knops, and first place went to number 89 Easton Short. In the A Pee-wees, third place went to Lane Nyseth, second place to Rayanne Osborne, and first place went to Jackson Helland. In the C-studded quads, we only got the first place finisher on this one, and it was Jeff Endish. Then in the A rubber, third place went to Dalton Anger, second place to Katie Hakes, and first place to Tyler Thompson. In the C rubber, third place went to Tommy Anderson, second place to Hunter Kleinhofer, and first place to Jake McGivern. In the Outlaw studded quad, second place went to Ryan Powell, and first place to Kane Strasburger. In the Outlaw rubber trike, second place went to Justin Horton, and first place to Max McGiverson. In the A studded quad, third place to Dalton Markhart, second place to Caden Wendt, and first place went to Kyle Bovey. In the Outlaw rubber quad, second place went to Dylan Cease, and first place went to Tony Bender. In the B-studded quad, and we only got the winner on this one, and that was Jeff Whittick in the B-studded quad. In the Pro-Am rubber, third place went to Dalton Anger, second place went to Katie Hakes, and first place went to Tyler Thompson. In the B rubber, third place to Cody Buckeridge, second place went to Wayne Buckley, and first place to number 12, Jeremy Anderson. And we will take a look at the other races coming up right after this timeout. You're tuned to NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
This is the story of a boy who was very sensitive to lights and sounds. So he built secret hiding places where nothing could get in. The boy didn't like looking people in the eye. It made him feel uncomfortable. One day, he found out he had something called autism. His family got him help. And slowly, he learned how to live with it better.
Early intervention can make a lifetime of difference. Learn the signs at autismspeaks.org.
And we're back here at Rock Dam Lake, summarizing some of the races that we saw. In Class 18, the Super Trike, second place went to Josh Firstnall, and first place to Max McGivern. There we go. In the open motorcycle, these guys had some pretty good battles today. Second place to Justin Horton and first place to Chase Buckley. In the junior rubber, third place went to Vanden Reese. Second place to Addison Ryder and first place to Kennedy Swan. In the open studded quad, second place to Kane Strasburger and first place went to Ryan Powell. In the pro rubber quad, third place went to Dylan Cease, second place to Jeremy Fleece, and first place went to Tony Bender. In the Pee Wee studded, and again, I want to point out this was a new class for this week. Third place went to Riley Mankey, second place to Dalton Schweers, and first place to Trevin White. In the Pee Wee GP, third place to Bradley Korn, second place to Rayanne Osborne, and first place to Jackson Helland. In the adult Pee Wee GP, third place to Jeremy Helland, second place to Jacob Anderson, first place went to Mike Knops. In the junior GP rubber, third place to Luke Anderson, second place to Addison Ryder, and first place went to Kennedy Swan. That's two classes that she was able to win today. Amateur GP studded, third place to Jeff Whittick, second place to Hunter Wedward, first place to Jaden Butkus. In the Pro GP rubber quad, third place went to Tyler Thompson, second place to Jeremy Fleece, and first place to Cody Bruckridge. In the open GP motorcycle, third place to Jacob Dick, second place went to Justin Horton, and first place to Chase Buckley. Class 34, the open GP studded quad. Second place went to number 69 that we didn't have a name for. And first place went to Kyle Bovey. In the amateur rubber GP, third place went to Ben Walski, second place to Dalton Anger, and first place went to Katie Hakes. In the UTV rubber side-by-side, second place went to Jason Wingy, and first place went to Corey Arneson. And then finally today, in the sportsman 4x4, third place went to Mike Ranowski, second place went to Kurt Blanchard, and first place went to Derek Osborne. And that's how the racing went today from Rock Dam Lake, just outside of Willard, Wisconsin, at Cal's Resort here on Rock Dam Lake. Rick Olson, our cameraman's Dan Petschow, and we will see you next week from Lake Wissota from the View, as we'll bring you more NWIRC racing, and hopefully the weather's a little bit warmer and everything's going to be a little bit better off. Things will be easier to pack up. I'm waiting to get a hold of some of these cables that'll be stiff as tree branches. But that's okay. We'll get it all taken care of, and we'll be ready for you next week when we're back here with more NWIRC racing. You've been watching NWIRC racing on NLWN-TV.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC Ice Racing action. Next Saturday, February 20th, we will present racing from the View on Lake Wissota. Join us at 10:45 a.m. from Lake Wissota in Chippewa Falls. That's live ice racing action at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, February 20th on NLWN-TV.
You've been watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV. NWIRC Racing is presented by A+ Decorative Concrete, 14706 Highway 178 Jim Falls, AirTech Sports with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Hudson, and Menominee, Cal's Rock Dam Resort. Great food, great drinks, and great fun in Willard, Wisconsin. Curve-In, the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. 13966 365th Street at Stanley. Loopy's Grill, a place for everyone. And 691 Business Highway 29 Chippewa Falls. The Moose Lodge in Bloomer, where a burden heavy to one is borne lightly by many. Moss Plumbing, proudly serving Wisconsin. Call 715-523-2039. Paulson Auto Sales and Custom Golf Carts, new and used sales and service. Call 715-577-2135. Property Shop Realty, a local agency with experienced agents and professional service from Eau Claire. Rock Solid Transport, from produce to seafood, building materials to general freight. Rock Solid hauls it all. Call 715-874-7625. Rookie's Pub, stop in and watch the races with racers. Southworth Chevrolet of Bloomer, small town values and big savings. Sam Plosky Small Engines from Stanley, Wisconsin, and the view on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls. This has been a presentation of NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network.